button. Hello everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am your host, the author, and tonight we join the USS Stavanger, the olive branch of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modiphius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And we're certainly in I think we're in 3 or 4 pickles at the moment. And what's our pickle count right now?
Well,
we have entirely too many food-based metrics. Doom pizzas, pickles.
True. You know, we're in a different universe, 100-something years in the past. More than that. We're doing great. Facing on Klingons and Tholians. Just a normal day in Starfleet.
It's fine. Everything's fine. How are you doing? We're all fine over here.
Wrong franchise.
All right. Stretched, back's okay. Let's do this as we continue to Season 2, Episode 13, Cracks in the Mirror. All right. And last we left off, I believe we were at Red Alert.
Sounds right.
As when we last left off, the USS Stavanger, Sovereign class, has been back and forth throughout the Mirror Universe timeline, trying to find out about this mysterious ship, the USS Vengeance, that went missing from the Terran timeline, and caused the Empire to continue into the 24th century instead of falling like it should have. So something awry has gone on with the Mirror timeline. I'm revolving around this ship. However, in the span of getting in here, the USS Stavanger was beaten up, punched a little bit, and her port nacelle got completely damaged. So now you're in a 23rd century mirror breaker yard trying to effect repairs. Meanwhile, the USS Gettysburg is out and about, out doing a scouting mission, trying to figure out where the Vengeance is and what exactly happened into her. However, as you were doing repairs, and we got sidetracked a little bit by Orion's doing a sneaky stabby, and you doing a sneaky stabby in return. Mirror Klingons have appeared. They're currently in battle formation, facing off with you, and Captain Morvek has hailed you and is demanding to know what kind of Terran treachery is your ship. All vessels are currently at red alert, and just to put a fine point on it, I'm spending 2 threat and creating the trait of target locked.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's just not very nice.
No, it is not. But you do have them on screen, and you're currently an intense conversation with weapons raised at each other.
Was Captain Morvak, I believe you said?
Morvek.
Morvak.
Morvek of House Kardash. Of.
All right. Captain Morvak, my name is Captain Ross. I am the captain of the USS Stavanger. We are actually from an alternate universe. And we are not part of the Terran Empire, despite hallmarkings to the contrary.
How do I know that this isn't just continued Terran and treachery?
You would be wise to think so. I would like to explain if I could. There's been a disruption in the Terran Empire timeline, and we are here to put it right. In our timeline, the Klingons and the Federation are not at war with each other. We are actually allies. And no matter what universe or timeline, I respect my Klingon brothers. So I would not like to get in a fight with you if I can avoid it.
All right, that's a pretty hard sell. Let's see. Do I have any traits? All right. And then at least difficulty 3 plus there was 3 specific things you said that kind of pushed credibility, but you might be able to sell it. Like you said some impossible things, like there's no way that could be a thing.
Right.
But Presence Command, Div 6.
Div 6?
+2 for diplomacy, +1 because he's a high-ranking person, +1 for actually +1 for time travel, +2 for time travel shenanigans. Just trying to explain that, and then +1 for our Klingons and Federation being at peace. That doesn't make any sense to him.
Right. Advantage being a telepath, so I can pick up on his thoughts to customize my argument to his way of thinking, so to speak.
Comp 1, focus yes. Could be a slight chance that you could pick up on telepathy.
All right. All right. Take all the threat.
Valid.
Okay, and command for the ship.
Ooh, nat 1. Nice.
How about that, sports fans? I think we got our magic number.
Got your magic number. If you have bold command, you can reroll one of those zeros.
Sure, why not? Oops.
Oops.
Sorry, I have to change that.
I'll take the first one.
You just take one, yeah.
All right, +1 momentum. And yeah, your telepathy does let you know that he's almost laughing internally at the idea of Klingons and humans getting along together. Preposterous. Absolute lunacy.
Dogs and cats living together.
Yep. But he does soften a little bit.
Captain, I'd like to invite you over to the Stavanger to discuss the situation and perhaps share a flagon of blood wine.
You have blood wine?
I have a Klingon security officer.
I would like to meet this Klingon.
I shall have him at our meeting with his best stock.
In fact, I'll give you a bonus momentum and for mentioning you have a Klingon.
All right.
That definitely lends credence to your story. If you would like, you may ask questions about his surface thoughts and what he's thinking. Dig a little deeper.
Yeah, is he thinking other than the obvious skeptical of the situation, or is he thinking about pulling a fast one or anything like that?
Okay, I can answer for a momentum. Not necessarily pulling a fast one, but he's definitely... He thinks this is a curious situation, and he's thinking that maybe I could use this curious situation to my advantage, and I should see this through.
There's any Klingon would, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But more curious than treacherous.
Okay. I can work with that.
You've perked his interest. He doesn't quite believe you, but he's willing to hear you out. However, he totally intends on coming with a full armor guard regalia. And any attempt to disarm him, he will see as more treachery, and he will just kill you on the spot.
Wouldn't dream of it.
All right. Any other questions?
No, I can't think of anything offhand.
All right.
I'll have the conference room set up with Klingon hors d'oeuvres and have Lordon bring a barrel of blood wine. Probably the 66.
The 66. All right. To retrieve the blood wine, let's do control command. Diff 1. Computers command. See if you can find where it is and organize that. Pull up the good stuff. And if you get extra momentum, you might be able to spend to get like really good blood wine, really good vintage.
All right, control command. Focus in leadership to organize all this.
Yeah.
Take 1 threat.
And computers command.
And I'll spend our point of momentum, actually 2 points, to help with that blood wine.
You got the good stuff.
Excellent. That should grease the wheels, so to speak.
Absolutely. You know what? What vintage were you looking for?
The 66.
22 or 2366?
23.
2366 makes blood wine. All right, that trait is created. Put it on the screen. 2366 blood wine. Excellent. Did you want to meet him in the transporter room, or just have him escorted?
No, I think meeting him there would be the right thing to do, and I'll have a couple of security officers, Ladon and probably Mattel, as my escort to show the proper respect.
All right. You can get out of this theme.
Unless Theron wants to be there too.
So, Lordon for sure.
A3.
And Cashaway as the transport officer. All right. Are you there in dress uniforms or just as is?
Just standard uniform.
Standard uniform. Any weapons or gifts?
We'll be carrying sidearms, but no gifts.
All right. 4. Getting his entourage together. Let's see. 3,
Theron, were you
1.
going to participate?
Guess not.
It
All right.
sure is.
Castaway taps away on the console. Captain, their signal. They're ready to beam aboard.
Proceed.
Do.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Roger that.
Huzzah! Okay, what's happening?
We're inviting Klingons over to dinner.
We're still in the mirror universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, what? What?
Because we
Well,
don't want them to blow our ship out of the water right away. We want them to at least
Uh,
get to know us first.
and it worked so well in Star Trek 6, I thought I'd try.
As
Alright, fair enough.
as you see, Captain Mor Arvek flanked by two high-ranking veteran and officers with the royal sash and you know what? Batlifts. Batlifts
Cool.
ifs on their back, and each one of the veterans are flanked by three Becks with sharp-looking disruptors and mechless at their side. But all of them are sheathed and not at the ready. Captain
Fair
Morvek
enough.
appears to be a older, respectable old Klingon, graying hair on his temples. Very very broad shoulders. He kind of swaggers his way off the transporter pad and looks around curiously.
I'll walk up to him. I'll make direct, firm eye contact and extend my hand. Captain Marvek, I'm Captain Ross.
Let's do a quick presence command. At least difficulty A2. See if you impress him. Yes, I'm rolling for a handshake. But it kind of makes
You
sense.
roll a nat 1, you slap it.
All right. Focus in Federation law and politics as far as protocol and things like that.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. And take a threat. And I'll do my bold reroll for that too.
Excellent.
All right. A little more momentum.
Got a little momentum. He is impressed with your handshake, and he firmly you extend your hand in a handshake, and he firmly clasps your forearm and shakes it vigorously. He kind of digging his fingers into your forearm, testing your strength.
This is a commando level handshake.
Yep. Yep. Very commando.
The warrior's grasp, I think it's called.
All right. I'll just endure any discomfort without breaking eye contact.
You have a strange vessel all about you, yet you wear our imperial clothing.
Well, what you said about deception was partially true. We actually had to deceive the Terrans in order to effect repairs on our ship caused by an encounter with Terran vessels.
So you too stand opposed to the Empire.
Very much so. Yeah, we're here to restore the situation. What was that ship name? I can't remember.
ISS Vengeance.
Vengeance, thank you. The ISS Vengeance somehow altered the timeline, and we're trying to restore that so that it accelerates the decline of the Empire.
I'm spending a threat. He has a reaction to you name dropping the Vengeance.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Like a twitch reaction or like a growls reaction?
What is my telepathy picking up?
Insight command. Okay. You know Klingons, you don't know this guy personally. Div 2.
All right, I'll give you one threat.
Oh, easy. You read him like a book.
What am I picking up?
Ah,
When he has his
vengeance,
reaction.
my old friend. He tasked me. He tasked me, and I shall have him.
Oh, okay.
This is a personal rivalry. He gets that evil gleam of, oh yes, my old enemy. The thorn in my side. My Hannibal to my Scipio.
Ah, great. We mentioned Moby Dick in front of Captain Ahab.
Yeah.
We could use that to our advantage, though.
Oh, absolutely. You do have some momentum, and you can poke around and at the surface thoughts, but yeah, definitely a glint of, yes, my rival.
I see that you're familiar with the name of ISS Vengeance. You've encountered
Yes,
them before?
her and her captain, we go back a long ways.
That sounds like an intense rivalry. A nemesis, perhaps?
Our track nemesis? I mean,
Actually, this sounds like a story that would be best shared over that flag and a blood wine. If you'd care to join me.
Indeed, if you have business with a vengeance, then perhaps our means align more or than you think.
Let's hope so. And we'll make our way to the observation lounge.
All right. Oops, everyone's big. You make your way to the observation lounge.
And as we walk up, I'll make introductions of my staff who's there to them as well. Kind of a walk and talk kind of thing.
Yep. When we get there, he has as one group of his entourage kind of split up and flank either door on the outside, and he has one entourage that comes in with him.
Okay, cautious. So we'll take the lid off the blood wine, and I'll hand him a flagon. And
As is tradition, and you just dip the cup in full sail.
yep, give a hearty toast, clang.
What do you toast to?
To vengeance against the vengeance.
To vengeance. He spouts off a Klingon on chant, a Klingon toast, and chugs it. Ah, very, very well done. Either you must have gotten some good piracy and raids going on, or truly you are a friend of the Empire to get blood wine such as this.
I give all the credit to my security officer, Lordon. He has particularly good taste in blood wine.
So, what does it take to have a Klingon warrior of yourself serving alongside these humans and aliens? Start speaking directly to Lordon.
Does anybody want to do Lordon or?
I do not.
Should
Oh, I
I
thought
pick
he was
him up?
taken already.
Not
No,
yet.
no one's playing him.
Yeah, he's more there as a trait.
I can't. I just have to get into Klingon mode. Give me a sec. Hang on.
Hit your head against the wall a couple of times.
Yeah, exactly. Hang on.
Koi keles puk lo koi puk be
Hang on.
pu.
I just haven't
Okay.
played a Klingon in like months. All right.
Ya ja get o. Ya ja get o.
They have a knack for getting into glorious and interesting battles.
Did we lose audio, or is anybody speaking?
I did. I said something. Did
Okay,
you guys
it was
hear
just
me?
quiet there for a minute. I didn't know if
Oh,
you were
I
continuing.
didn't know that was in character. So
Yes, that was a character. Sorry.
sorry. I thought that was like, yes, I'm hyping myself up for it.
No. Yeah, that's a character. We're
All right.
professionals, everyone.
All right, say the line again.
They have a knack for getting themselves into glorious and interesting battles.
Ooh, interesting. Presence command. Let's see. High-ranking officer.
Did we give him presence command?
But you do have some good bloodline. Diff 1.
Ah, good, because his presence command is an 11. But
Captain,
did just activate him.
you did just activate him, and Captain, and you have the chance you can like throw an assist here if you want to throw a line to back him up.
Okay.
I'm assuming the trait Klingon is what's making this possible.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Cool.
In fact, the trait Klingon is preventing it from being diff 3.
Love that. Okay, take a momentum. I am going to... Wait, we just activated him. Can I modify attributes or command?
You can give him +1
To either one?
to either one.
Okay. Let's give it to... Let's give it to presence. Let's bring that up to a 10.
Excellent.
Okay. Cool. Right, yes. Take momentum. I'm gonna roll 3. And here we go. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Oh no.
I see my regular... It's okay. We have enough to quash. Captain, you want to roll the assist there?
Sure. Okay.
Now I'm trying to think of what your faux pas was.
That's a good question. Wait, hang on.
He
Are
didn't lift his
these...
pinky on the cup of wine.
Well, these are TOS era Klingons, right?
Right.
So wouldn't they have the smooth foreheads?
This is after TMP.
This is after TMP. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. In fact, this might be concurrent with it. I haven't checked. V'ger might be out there at the fringes, but no one's noticed yet.
Wait, what year are we in right now?
2277.
What year does...
At any rate, V'ger doesn't contribute to the plot.
We're a few years after that.
Okay.
It's set in 2273, so we're like 4 years later.
Okay. Really, I thought TMP was a little later.
Well, I mean, that's what the Google Assistant told me, so it could just be lying.
Never trust a computer. They have motivations.
Exactly. So, anyways.
But you manage to catch yourself before, or you make a glorious mistake, and insult his honor and on the honor of all Klingons, and you manage to sidestep it. But he's impressed. So tell me, how does such a strange ship from a strange universe end up here?
Lordon's gonna glance at the captain, because Captain knows better about what we're not and not saying. What we are and are not saying. I can speak, I promise.
Well, in our universe, we encountered the Tholian race, and they were attempting to capture the Vengeance, right? If I remember right.
They were trying to contain an anomaly caused by it, I think.
Contain an anomaly by it. Okay.
Yeah, because it was ghosting around partially in our universe because of what's it called?
A mycelial rift.
Mycelial nonsense.
Yeah.
Maybe you could explain this better than I could. But the Tholians were trying to contain a rift in the mycelial network, which I'm not terribly familiar with. That I guess allowed the Vengeance to come through from this universe to ours, and that seems to have affected the timeline with regards to the Terran Empire, to our knowledge, falling a lot earlier and not being around at this point in time. So something has changed.
So you're saying that the Terran Empire is destined to fail?
In our timeline, it failed. There was an encounter with the crew from the Enterprise that led to, I guess, a contamination of the Terran Empire, and it failed after that. But in this timeline, that doesn't seem to have happened. And we believe the Vengeance had something to do with that.
Oops. Spending in a threat, you mentioned the Enterprise eyes, and he starts stroking his chin. That is Captain...
Am I picking up his thoughts on that?
That's Captain Kirk's ship, is it not?
I believe so.
And his... And also his Commander Spock?
Correct, yes. Are you familiar with him?
I am. He pauses for a moment, considering if he wants to tell you more. If you want to prod him or just read his mind.
What was the nature of your encounter? Was it inglorious battle or some other means?
Not necessarily, but Klingon intelligence has said that Commander Spock has been working in political wheels in order to change the course of the Terran Empire, gathering allies.
That was our understanding as well, is that the Captain Kirk from our universe influenced the Spock from this universe, and that would affect the downfall of the Terran Empire. So it sounds like that's hasn't happened yet, or is an ongoing process, or has somehow been altered.
He has been in working with dissidents and outsiders in order to form a political pact, but he hasn't gone public with it yet. He seems to be waiting for or something.
I wonder what he's waiting for. Maybe it has something to do with the vengeance.
So, if we destroy the vengeance, do you think this might kickstart our Spock's coup d'état?
That's definitely a possibility. We're not sure if it's the destruction of or what. We don't know. Honestly, we don't know its effect yet. That's what we're trying to investigate. But, yeah, we want to find out what's going on.
If our course takes you to destroying the vengeance, I can certainly be of assistance with that. I know Captain Marcellus intimately. I know how he thinks. I know how he breathes. I know how he fights.
Yeah, if its destruction is necessary, I have no objection to doing that. And we certainly welcome any assistance you could provide.
And if destruction is, and if its destruction is not necessary for your timeline,
well, we can just see where this road leads us. But I prefer not to interfere with this timeline as much as possible. So if you have unfinished business between you two, that's your business. I certainly wouldn't interfere.
my hope is that perhaps the two of us can work together and we can and finish the threat of the vengeance once and for all.
I wish that as well.
Any deceit in that?
No. It's also my hope as soon as we I'm sorry, go ahead.
You have strange technology and strange ways of thinking, but I have reason to believe that you are being truthful, which is unusual for our one unaligned for the Terran Empire. Therefore, I believe your tale.
The humans that you've met in your universe are very different from the humans in my universe. We value the concepts of honor and honesty, much like our Klingon brothers.
But do you also value hard work and glory in battle?
We don't start fights, but if we have to, we'll finish them. We don't shirk away from a fight.
as I can see from your vessel.
As
This
Captain Estelle is hanging on with a bunch of duct tape.
This certainly is a vessel of war. How can anyone proclaim in peace and make ships such as this?
There's an old human expression: strive for peace, but be prepared for war.
Double check his values.
There's another version of it called peace through superior firepower.
Then perhaps the humans of your our universe have more wisdom than the Terrans of mine.
Well, that we've got the shit kicked out of us enough times. We decided to build bigger and better. More blood wine?
Yes. Let us sit and tell tales.
All right, we'll tell war stories until we're both drunk off our asses.
Yes.
As is proper.
As is proper. In fact, presence or control commands. Gonna put a diff 2 because as you might have to explain some of the historical events that he's not familiar with, but definitely an opportunity to make some momentum here. And then structure command. That's what it was.
Yeah, I guess we might have to explain the Borg and the Dominion and all that.
Yep.
Yeah. And then during the Dominion War. So the Dominion were...
Yeah, they changed shapes. They look, And then the Borg, they had these hive minds. Well, see that guy over there? He used to be one.
And if anyone in the scene he wants to contribute and add their own war stories, they can assist as well.
Oh, Lurdon will be adding. Lurdon will be contributing. The captain has given an excuse to drink blood wine and tell tall tales.
Exactly.
Right.
And there's a reason Cassandra is still hiding in engineering.
And
Yeah,
there's
I'm
a
just
reason
looking, there's
Bree
nothing.
is not on the ship.
Oh, that's right. He's gone, right? Right.
Yep.
What's going on? There's a lot of Klingons there.
There is a lot of
going on?
Klingons here.
There are so many Klingons.
We're sharing war stories over blood wine, and we have come to an accord. Or we will hunt the USS Vengeance together. And apparently, Captain Morvac has a personal vendetta against the Vengeance and Captain Marcellus.
We might have found the Ahab to the Vengeance's Moby Dick.
I think we should get these two kids together.
Oh, definitely.
Exactly. I don't suppose, Captain, you could negotiate some spare supplies or like engineering, specifically engineering
crews.
supplies.
Yeah, engineering supplies,
Well, I don't know if
engineering
it's
crews.
Crews, but like, spare parts, warp coils,
Yes.
that sort of thing.
You can't get crews. I mean, a hammer is a hammer. Or they know that much. If you just point them in the right direction, and they can help fix 24th century technology. A rivet's a rivet.
Oh goodness, are we like accidentally kickstarting the rise of the Klingon Empire here?
That would be my
exposing them
concern. Yeah, if we let them see 24th century technology, then
Yeah.
that may
Yeah,
not
that's
be
why
a
I was.
Darn
Back
it!
to the Future
Applied.
situation there.
Yeah, I'll take stuff from them, but I don't want them messing with my stuff.
Yeah,
Uh,
I don't think we should do a crew exchange. Just we'll fix our stuff here as soon as possible, and then we can get going.
Okay. If you do want supplies from them, I'll absolutely allow that. Yeah, Presence Command Div 2, it would just see how good your war stories are, and then if you want to pitch, hey, could you help us out, they can lend supplies, and that'll help with Cassie's repair task.
I mean, if that would give an advantage to that, then yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah. They're certainly in a position to give repair supplies.
Okay.
Just a casual. Hey, we could be hunting them a lot faster if you helped us fix this nacelle over here.
There you go. All right, diff 2, I'll give you a threat. All right, just made it.
Just made it. Yes, I have 3 vessels, as battle cruisers, with repair supplies. I suppose even with your advanced 24th century technology, he says the term awkwardly, like I'm not used to saying stuff like that. But if it'll get you underway faster, then and we will lend our support.
I am honored by your offer.
All right. So trait of Klingon repair supplies.
Well, how are we going to explain that to Starfleet Engineering when we get back?
Don't worry,
Why do you
I'll
have
pull it all out
20 seconds?
before we get there.
That
How
sounds
did you
like
get back? Oh.
that sounds like future Ross problems.
Yes. Look, this whole thing is going to be investigated by temporal. What are they called?
Temporal investigations. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
going to be like a whole ass episode of just you explaining this to temporal investigations.
So, what had happened was.
Right.
What happened was, see,
What happened?
All right. Do we want to do cast this roll first, or do we want to jump to the Gettysburg? What are you feeling?
I think let's get Cass's roll real quick, and then we can jump to the Gettysburg.
Sounds good.
Great. Me. Hate looking at that map. I know that the X's are not bad things, but my brain sees a bunch of red X's and I'm like, ah!
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 yeah, yeah.
Panic!
I mean, that is the thing I use to indicate permadeath in my D&D game, so I have the same reaction.
Oof.
All right.
Man, if this is all permadeath, and that's a problem. Okay, anyway.
All right, so that's time, and this is so you have one task left. You have zoom in. 19 out of 26 work. Oh, 27 work. 3 out of 4 are task, and diff 3, and you have Klingon on supplies. So, with the Klingon supplies, you can either bring the difficulty of this task down by 1, or you can have your challenge dice do extra work on effects.
Let's have the challenge dice do.
All right.
stuff.
Challenge dice extra work.
Yes.
All right. So, Cass, you're in engineering. It's been a couple hours since the. It's been a couple hours since the encounter with the Orions and meeting the Klingons. Which, by the way, should we stand down from red alert?
Oh, definitely.
I would definitely hope so.
Yep. But yeah, you have a bunch of refined supplies. You actually have some more supplies that the captain negotiated from the Klingons, but you have some more like Klingon armor plating and struts and warp coils as that you might be able to use. In fact, the warp coils are super are important because right now your port nacelle is running on 6 out of 12 of warp coils, and having disbalanced warp coils is not ideal. In fact, it's impossible. So your starboard nacelle, you've shut down out half the warp coil, so that way they're balanced. So you're running. So even after repairs, you're probably only gonna be able to go like warp 6, maybe warp 7. However, if you can put these new coils in, and you'll have full range available.
Yeah. Let's get this warp core running so we can flee. I mean, what?
All right.
What am I do? Just kidnap the Klingons. I mean,
I'm gonna boost the difficulty of that task.
don't listen to me. This is why I'm not in charge.
I'm gonna boost the difficulty of your task just a little bit because you are adding a little bit of work, or swapping out those old warp coils and like fitting Klingon warp coils into Federation nacelle, which is a whole act on its own. But
Okay.
this will allow you to complete this work track and also get full speed available.
Okay. Seems
I'm gonna grab Beth
fair.
honestly.
I thought
Just
that was on
time
the Gettysburg.
For the Gettysburg show up going, help,
Yes,
help, Tholians.
Yeah.
That's his
We
big
have
fear
Beth on the
because he got blasted in the fight with the Orions.
Oh, that's okay. That's yeah. I got that confused. Yeah, Beth can totally assist.
Yeah.
And focus in warp drives.
Absolutely.
It's so nice when I have something that I'm like, oh, I have like 3 focuses in this.
It's nice when that happens.
Okay, and we're just gonna go. Yeah, which rarely does. I have bad choices. Anyway, we're gonna grab 5 die. We're just gonna deal with threat, I guess.
Cass, bad choices? Never.
No,
No.
this is
Her entire life
I
story is
have
just.
Sometimes, and that's only when we leave her in charge.
whoop, re-rolling that complication.
The
Okay.
emergency repairs or power systems for Beth.
Emergency repairs. Speaking of, where did I put the Gettysburg map? Okie dokie. Ooh, that was close. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2 momentum. All right, that is a success. Go ahead and roll me 7 challenge dice.
Okay.
And effects count for 2. Oh goodness. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That will do it. How do you want to do this?
Just whack it a couple times.
Just whack it.
I mean, send crews to each. One second. Yes. Love it when people come and check. Are you doing D&D thing? Yes. Yes. That's
Yes.
why I have my headphones on. Anyway, yeah, I'll head on up there with some other crews and install them all in. Yeah.
You got him.
I'm so good at coming up with these explanations.
Yep. So you're like currently in EVA suit.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it.
Yep. So you're in EVA suit. You manning all these teams. You're on top of the port nacelle, and you got all the coils in, and you look down the line and you see all 12 coils light up blue, ready to charge, but they're not charged yet because safety concerns, and you're just sliding the last bit of armor on top of them. Beth, you're probably a managing this from inside engineering, just watching power flows and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Veth, you're tapping away on the controls, and you show 24 or warp coils. Else 12 on port, 12 on starboard, all ready to charge up. And yeah, Cass, you're ready to go. What do you signal?
Sick.
Yeah. What do you say to Veth?
Looks like we're more or less up and ready to go. Finally. Hey, that was probably quicker than a week. Look, I'm so good at my job.
Easily.
And then, yeah.
You don't have to
Probably.
convince me, you just have to convince the ones in charge.
Yeah. Probably
Fine.
head back into engineering and make sure, unless we're throwing threat at me or something. What are we doing?
No, you're all set. You're free to narrate.
Okay, it's just when you start counting, it makes me nervous.
No, I was counting up.
Okay,
It took you
heading
7.
back in and make.
It took you 7
Okay.
shifts, so
Oh, okay.
3 is 24 hours, so it took you 48 plus, so like 52 hours to get this done.
Okay,
Out-
yeah, that's not
so-
even bad.
Yeah, so like a
Professional.
little more than 2 days.
Okay.
You did a week's.
And you know what? I think I told the captain 10 originally, so.
Yeah. Yeah, you did 10. So according to the captain, you did 10 days worth of work in like 2.5 days.
You know, Scotty would have had it done in 4 hours, but whatever.
Shut up. You saying that because I'm a woman?
I think
Say
you're
what now?
saying that
What?
they don't believe in you. You should definitely argue with them about that.
You're getting
the right thing
canceled,
to do.
Captain.
Yeah, you're saying that to a woman, a non-white woman, mostly ish. Anyway, going back into engineering and make sure everything's running from
Non-white.
inside too.
So I caught that last little bit as I was trying to figure out who was on the Gettys. Well, what is going on? What are we sending?
Ross,
So
Ross made a crack that
so
Scotty would have got it done in 4 after casting a little over 2 days.
Okay, I see.
and then she said, "Are you saying that because I'm a woman?"
And then we just lost the connection and nothing else was ever said.
And that was in her corner, said you should argue with him about that. So that's the right thing to do.
But yeah, your crews are picking up things, grabbing all their gear, doing head counts, gear counts, and getting ready to head back inside. Cass asks, would you like to tell the captain you're ready to go?
Yes. I'll say. After I stop coughing. Okay. I'm gonna say, contact. Oh gosh, sorry. 1 second.
always
Hey, I
when she
feel like
needs to do
it's
something important.
true. Hey, I feel like it's been a while though. You're just getting to see it again. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, anyway, yes, hi, Captain. It's a problem. I'm already losing my brain. We've only been doing this an hour. Okay. We've finished installing the new warp coils, and I'm heading back inside to check, make sure everything up and running, but we should have warp power back. We should be able to get full warp when needs be.
All right. Well done, Lieutenant. Pass my congratulations on to your recruits as well.
Thank you. Will do, Captain.
All right. Stand by. We'll be formulating a plan and call for warp power shortly.
Okay. Understood.
While we're here, Cash, you make your way inside, take off the EVA gear, head to engineering, and doing final system checks. Reason
Okay.
engineering. Reason engineering diff 2. And then comms plus NG.
Okay. And he's focusing warp drives. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say 4 die with. Well, I'm just gonna give you all a threat. You know, you're gonna kill me anyway. You're gonna find a way.
And then communications NG from the ship.
Okay. Communications engineering.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. This is gonna be good. So 2 more. Generate like 4 momentum off that. All right. So good news. Mechanically, everything's set up. There's not going to be anything weird as far as the armor or the warp drive, or anything like that. All the parts seem to be working well enough with each other that you're not going to have any lingering effects on that. But yes, your crews have been basically working around the clock for 54 hours. They are exhausted, 3 ways to hell and back. So you currently have exhausted crews 2.
Awesome.
Yeah, everyone's been like working in like 4-hour naps, using stims, and eating gruel inside of their EVA suits. Everyone's just wiped out. Your engineering crews are exhausted.
Awesome. Just order everyone to go to bed and hope we don't get blown up in the meantime.
So you want to order everyone to?
We don't need anyone in engineering, right?
You can run skeleton crews and get everyone back to rest.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's tough.
Emergency brake rotations, go!
Yeah.
We should have a pizza party as is tradition.
You
Pizza.
Yeah.
You know, when companies go a little like you.
You absolutely could
Yep.
do something like that, or like just have like a recreational activity afterwards to boost morale.
But does Airlock Dash deliver out here? I mean, I'm not sure.
I mean, not if we're back in time and in a different galaxy or dimension, but
Hey,
you know,
we have
we've
pizza
tried.
here. We don't need to send out.
That's
pizza
an
at
extra
home.
surcharge cost for the time travel.
So, a couple ways you could do this. You could just order your
Like, it's
people.
only like
Okay, go take a nap. And they're going to be recovering for the next little while. Or you can and do something special that will, yeah, you can do a special event to boost morale. Your choice.
I think just sending people to bed. We don't want them to have to stay awake for a fun bonding time.
You can do fun bonding time
Hand
after.
everybody bottles of Gatorade and protein bars on their way out.
you could do the bonding activity after everyone's taking a nap.
I mean,
You're saying we
I
shouldn't
guess
hand
we
out the
could.
German meth chocolate.
no,
No, they've
we're
used
trying
up.
to fix our bodies, not make them
No,
worse.
they've used all of the German meth chocolate. That's the problem.
Yeah, that was gone like
Oh!
3 hours ago.
Oh, they're
Good
all
time.
on it. Okay.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, get those electrolytes and all that protein up and go to bed.
All right. One momentum. You can have Gatorade and
Yeah.
Gatorade protein bars and just hand them out to everyone.
Okay, I'm doing it.
Yay.
We'll have a pizza party once we get back in our correct timeline.
Sounds good.
We're gonna need such an extended shore leave after this mission.
Control, command engineering or medicine to order your crew to take a nap. Damn it.
Any of those devices from lower
Consistency?
decks where they de-stress you in like 10 seconds?
Yep.
Sounds nice. Just
Well,
open
wait,
up one
we're
of
in
the
the lower decks
holodecks with a bunch
timeline.
of
We should
followers
have
on the sun
those.
staircase.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could set up a holodecks, but we could do that later. Control engineering diff 1.
Yes, we'll worry about that later. Control. Okay, let's grab just 3 die with threat. I'm gonna have so many threat this game, and it's all just gonna be me. And,
Don't worry, he's about to use it all during the Tholian chase that we're about to engage in.
That's fair. I don't think I have a focus. I don't even know.
Crew morale, leadership. No.
Do I look like I have crew morale or leadership?
Focus in not being a B word.
Closest I have is tactics.
I'm gonna
But
say no.
No. Okay.
Tactically, the crew must rest.
Actually, rest is more of a strategic level stuff, but
That's true.
Nick officially picked.
What are you doing? What?
Oh, got a baby.
Yes, that's Beckham.
Mhm.
Go unlock it. 1 second,
Use
guys.
this thing.
yep. Communication engineering, and then we'll switch to Gettysburg.
But it's locked, but you can unlock it.
Oh, ship roll?
Yep.
I think we're a little busy awing right now. Oh,
Aw.
Oh,
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
to be fair, he is a cute one. Oh no!
no!
Stavanger
We were
said
distracted.
rest is for the weak.
So apparently some of the communication crew who got
We can
distracted
watch.
said, "Oh, we're doing the pizza party now, right? We're gonna go straight into the pizza party." And there was some confusion. And some of the crew showed up at a cargo bay, and there's nothing set up. But
There was some Thorian brandy passed around.
yep.
Oh no.
Oh, there's definitely hooch being passed around.
Oh boy.
I hate that. You
Two-
can't have hooch when you're exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, lots of people do. But
two
yeah.
momentum.
Anywho.
Two momentum. You can quash that.
Yes, please.
All right. Resting. NG cruise. All right. So, your engineering crews are currently on rest. So your engineering section is running on a skeleton crew. So any task that involves engineering from the ship might have some complications or difficulties, even until your crew is rested. But as of now, ship's full, ready to go. What are your orders, Captain?
Okay, I'm going to contact Captain Marvick and see if Klingon intelligence has any information on where the vengeance might be.
The vengeance, it should be
Other than in the warrior's heart, of course, is where all vengeance stems from.
the do I know where the vengeance is. Last we heard, the vengeance was as Corward heard of here. They were stalking some particular prey, a possibly getting ready to make an excursion into Klingon space. We have a general sector where they are at, but not specific coordinates.
Okay. Well, it sounds like it would make sense if we head toward that particular sector and set up some type of search pattern.
Indeed. After you, Stavanger.
Very well. All right, Mr. Navigator, plot a course to said sector and engage. Warp 8.
Oh, we have to, if we want the Klingons to keep up, we're going to have to go a little slower than that, I think.
Yeah, our warps are different.
Oh yeah, our warp 8 might be a little faster than theirs.
Yeah.
Our warp 8 is like warp 11 for them.
Yeah.
So we'll match their cruising speed.
Match their cruising speed. Okay.
Captain Clog, they've gone ludicrous speed.
Yeah,
I
you
have
could
gone
run.
mad, sir.
Yeah, you can run laps around these guys. Oh, all right. You pull out of the shipyard. Applekraut hails you. Y'all have a good time now. Thanks for stopping by. Have fun storming the castle.
Your cooperation will be noted when I report to the Emperor.
Y'all have a good day now. You hear?
Man, it's been a week. It has been a weird week for inappropriate Southern accents. The DM on Sunday had a dwarf doing a Southern accent, and Mirabar, and I was like, "What is going on?" You know, he was faking. He was faking the accent. Turned out, but still, he's just an old country bumpkin scraping out these stalls here. That's all he was doing. That kind of stuff.
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Anyways, on that note,
he was our Harper. Anyway.
Anyways, on that note,
Kitties. I want to.
Yeah. Ross, take us out. Give us your engage.
All right, set course and warp speed ho.
That away.
Yeah, I'm still working on that.
Dash away all.
The female helms officer looks back and goes, "Excuse me, sir.
That wasn't quite it. No.
What did you call me?"
That sounds like an awesome threat
You're
spin.
not getting canceled twice in the same episode.
Yes, you are.
Let's not do that.
HR wants to see you
Man,
later.
Captain is getting canceled.
All right. Let's set up this battle map. All right. These guys just go off screen. They're not important. You're down here. The Tholian tarantula is closing in at long range, flanked by
So,
1 and 2.
quick to action.
Just so I
let's
can have an idea, what is the
give us-
scale differential here?
Yeah,
9.
yeah, give me. Yeah,
That's
give
a
me.
Yes.
scale 9.
The scale is yes.
Yeah, the Tholian in Dreadnought is like 3 kilometers long. You are like 100 meters.
Couple hundred feet.
Well, and then it's got other ships
We are
too, right? So
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah.
In terms of scale and firepower right now. And you poked
So
the
each of those
bear.
other ones are like scale 3s.
Yes.
Hold on.
And scale 5s, I think?
Let me explain. Okay, so you're approaching the Tholian. You're supposed to, going to the Mycelial Rift if back here, and it appears that the Tholians are paired off and are erecting a web around it. It's several light years across. So you approach, and the Tholians instantly peg you as someone who does not belong not only in this timeline, but in this time period. The Gettysburg has a different quantum resonance, which the Tholians are very sensitive to, and also you're flying Federation colors. The Tholian in Tarantula moves into long range and demands that you explain yourself right the hell now. And she's currently running in weapons hot. The Tarantula is scale 9, a behemoth of a ship. Flanking her is a scale L5 cruiser, the Tholian Weaver, and then 2 destroyers. There's the web spinners.
Those others are engaged with the web, right?
The ones in the back are engaged with the web, but these big
so
ones
we
up
have
front.
a scale 5.
Scale 5, a
So we're
scale
being
9,
confronted by a scale 5, a scale 9, 2
and
scale
two
3s.
2 scale 3s.
Yes.
Okay. Huh. That's it though.
That's it.
Just that.
That's still bad.
Okay. All right. Fair
Thoreau.
enough.
It's fine.
No.
You
Captain, I advise we answer their question, or as the old human saying, GTFO.
also
I
would
will
you like to
take
go?
your suggestion under advisement, Mr. 3.
Would you like to go to Red Alert?
Well, I suppose. Red alert. We must.
Shields up, weapons armed. You are currently being issued a challenge.
I will return the challenge.
By answering their question in a calm and diplomatic manner, right? Because
And we are vastly
Or-
outnumbered in this
they
in
know
this
we're not
matter.
Terrans,
I suggest a
and we
diplomatic
know that they know
approach.
we're not Terrans.
Yep. Foreign vessel,
So
you
we
do
can't
not
play the
belong.
Terran card because they know.
Foreign
We
vessel.
know that they know that we know that they know.
Yeah, they're calling you out.
Yeah.
You do not belong in this weave. You do not belong on this thread. Explain yourself now, and we will correct you.
Commander Tholian Vessel, this is Captain Sorrel of the USS Gettysburg. By what authority do you challenge us? I'm not aware of this being Tholian territory.
Okay. They answer. They fire across your broadside. 2 torpedoes lance out and just miss you by meters.
Tell them why.
Uh,
You
I think the
answered the
authorities
question with a
is
question.
the dreadnought.
Yeah, I did.
This-
Tholians are territorial. I asked what's their territorial authority, and they're shooting at me. You said these were the good guys. I'm not buying it right now.
You answered their question with a question. All you had to do was answer their question with an answer.
No, Lord, what did I come back to?
We
Sorrel
are
getting
arbiters
us
inside the nation.
hold on. We are arbiters.
Can I have
we
this interaction here? Since we're
Yeah.
trying to do? Thanks.
We are arbiters of the timeline. We are arbiters of the weave. You do not belong. You are a threat to the weave. Eve.
Is this like their temporal authority?
Kind
the
of.
Tholian temporal
Their
authority? Does that
whole
even
race.
exist?
Their whole race is kind of like
the-
that.
the
They're
Tholians
really
entire-
sensitive to
entirety.
multidimensional stuff.
Insight Insight Command Div 3.
Their directives.
Insight Command Div 3 if you want to know more about Tholian diplomacy.
Yeah, I'm sort of familiar with Tholian diplomacy from my part of the world, but if they're like some kind of uber temporal, I'm not sure that's going to help. But hey, I'm willing to make rolls, so let's try one. All right.
Insight Command and Div
I need
3.
my
This will take a turn, as you're kind of thinking this over. But for 2 momentum, you can and
Okay.
keep initiative.
And we have that, so that's good. All right. Sorrel, there I am. Always good to have the.
You could use
Yeah.
Reason Command to pull it up on your computer. However, that is going to increase the complication range by 2.
No, I'm not going to do that. Again, I'm not really sure the computer's that helpful in this particular instance. Yeah.
Probably not.
Roll 20's being a little silly. Why is it doing that? I don't know. Okay. I was like, it wouldn't give me the character sheet. I was like, I need the character sheet.
No,
Roll 20,
no.
if I'm going to roll things. All right.
We could just do it manually.
All right. Let's just do it. We're going to do it live. Let's do it live. All right. I
Do it
have.
live.
Speaking of doing it live, I forgot to change something.
I have interstellar politics as a focus.
Absolutely.
Okay. That's good. All right. And then I am going to give you 3 threat to get to 4. I want to bring it, try to bring something that's down here. Do I have any traits? No, not really. No traits to apply. All right. Let's go.
All right. Tholians are territorial. However, they also are very xenophobic and are hostile to any non-Tholians and especially non-silicon-based life forms. Carbon-based life forms they are vehemently against and view them as lesser beings. However, even in the prime timeline, you do know that they do have sort of bent and high interest in temporal mechanics and temporal and intra-universal excursions. They're extremely protective of timelines and time travels, and quite hostile to anyone.
Yeah,
who,
because they are.
Yeah.
Like, punctuality is a racial trait of theirs, or species trait, I guess.
Yep, punctuality is a racial trait, and anything that's out of time and out of place makes to them just irritates them to no end, and they're extremely hostile to the fact that temporal agents are born to.
Makes perfect sense. We are way too early to this meeting, is what from their perspective. It makes sense. Okay, and we're trying to access the mycelial rift because, remind me.
You think
how
that
does this
prevent the vengeance from using it?
GM, let the GM talk.
So,
You believe that ISS Vengeance might be inside the rift because you found the ISS Vengeance inside a similar rift in your timeline. So you think that these events might be concurrent or related.
all right. So they're not helping things right now. They're just sort of keeping them where they already want to be. So would that be a reasonable deduction?
One momentum.
I'll spend it. Yep.
Not necessarily. Them erecting the web might be some sort of containment and also patch protocol. Oh, maybe their webs also have a quantum temporal effect, and they are trying to seal the rift with it.
On screen. Did the commander give us his name?
No, you're carbon-based life forms. You don't deserve names.
Yeah, okay.
Rude.
All right. Seems a little rude. Commander Tholian Vessel. Captain Sorrell here. We believe that there is a much more significant temporal anomaly hiding in that mycelial rift, which is why we're here. So maybe we could stop shooting at each other and work the problem? I mean, if you're willing to work with us carbon-based life forms.
Of course. Okay. We are aware of the temporal rift. That is why we are here. You also do not belong here.
And we can't tell you how much we want to go home. It is a top priority, for sure. But we're also here for a purpose. We have to serve that purpose, and we have our own schedule. You can appreciate schedules, I'm sure.
2 momentum, or the Tholians get a turn.
Wait, 2 momentum or what?
You spend 2 momentum, or the Tholians get an action in order to keep the momentum on your side.
You mean to sort of keep the turn?
Yeah, keep the turn.
My verbal I guess my question is, was my verbal interaction there a turn? Or... Because I did a thing that shot at us, and now I'm talking at him, so I don't...
If you... Yeah, basically, I'm deciding who gets to roll next. Do you get to roll to talk them down, or do they get an action on their end?
I mean, if that 2 momentum will buy me the persuasion roll I'm trying to get, then yeah, I'll
That's exactly what it is. All right. So you managed to keep the momentum on your side. You have have the initiative, and you are trying to talk them down. Oh boy. Presence, command. Let's see. Base that diff. Power differential. Unknown. Let's see. Alien and psychology. Casus Baile. There's one more. Okay, I guess it's only that, but how fast can you talk, Sorrel?
26.
They have all sorts of reasons. They have all sorts of reasons to hate you, not listen to you. They have a cultural bias against you, plus as you do not belong to this timeline, so you are actively a threat to existence.
In their opinion.
Mm-hmm. Which is the only opinion that matters when it comes to talking to them.
Logical as a trait to reduce one of those.
Reduce complication. You can logically talk to them and not stumble over your words or misspeak something.
I don't know that I have anything else that really flies in the trait world. All right, I will be spinning my determination here. Potential value spins would be always have an exit strategy. I mean, they are threats. So,
exit strategy. Please do not shoot us.
The other one might be please do not destroy us. Yeah. Also, there's no such thing as impossible, only highly improbable.
I will take the second one. This is impossible. Well, it's not impossible. It's highly improbable that you could talk down the Mirror Tholians into not destroying you on sight.
Interstellar politics as my focus.
Somehow applicable.
I will spend all the threat to get to the 4th die for my roll here. And I will whisper to Mr. 3, have that finger over the warp the hell out of here button.
Oh, that is already a ready to action. He has in fact punched in everything but the last key.
Excellent. Here we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What?
Let's go!
Let's go!
We live!
Let's see if
For
Gettysburg
now.
agrees with this.
No. Yeah, let's see if Gettysburg conflict.
Wait, you don't want to fight?
like
Are you
Gettysburg?
kidding me?
Sorrel, it is you. You are the captain.
Yes, thank you for reminding me. I do need to be reminded of that. Alright, let's see here. 3, then communications, and we're probably going to get a comp here. We just probably going to happen. Communications, comp, communications. No, don't comp. Communications command. Alright, there we go. Come on. Damn it, baby, I knew it!
Wait, we have momentum. We can quash.
Alright, yeah, we'll quash.
Nat 20. Gettysburg says, no, you mofos, I want to fight.
Die in glorious battle, like a man.
Like a manly man, in tights.
Yes.
Yes.
Tights.
Yeah, Gettysburg is very angrily and like she keeps trying to get a target lock in, and 3, you have to keep smacking it down like, no, stop it.
Dismiss.
All this sounds blatantly sexist here, so I just want to point that out that y'all should be canceled too.
Nah.
Clippy keeps popping up in the corner. Do you want to destroy the enemy?
No, Clippy, no!
You see, the mirror clippy on the ISS Gettysburg is like, are you sure you want to attack them? We could just not.
Mirror Gettysburg says there's a diplomatic solution to this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 3. Good news is you're able to dismiss the auto target lock. Bad news is that took all your momentum, so might not be able to quickly get away if this goes sideways. You have no way of keeping the initiative.
Action, not be able to fire.
Quick action.
He readied that like a long time ago, if I remember.
Quick action would fire. Or if,
Oh, good. Okay.
Once they trigger it.
Okay, so condition of they try to kill us. Quick to action triggers, and I say we're leaving.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay, sweet.
However, Sorrel's pretty good. What do you say?
Got that determination back too. I understand your viewpoint, Commander Tholian, but put the logical pieces together here. We want what you want. We want to restore the timeline. We want to get back to where we want to be, and we want to prevent the Vengeance from completing its dastardly plan. It just makes logical sense to work with us, not against us. No one wants to fight a two-front war.
There is a long pause. There is skittering and screeching on the comms as they are talking to their compatriots on the bridge, and like refusing translation of it.
Anybody speak Tholian?
Does anyone speak Tholian?
No, that's a bunch of Klingon words. The only way we're doing this is with universal translator.
I don't know, actually, do we have a linguistics officer?
You could.
Like a dude whose job is to know other languages?
You absolutely could.
You know what? I will pull up the character sheet while we're waiting to see if we die.
And then they turn the translator back on.
I'll do the Picard pull down on my uniform front there.
Yep.
Forward.
I thought we fixed that by now.
It's just slightly worse because he has the jacket and then he has the tunic underneath.
Yeah.
Your terms are agreeable.
Excellent.
If you wish to assist us in repairing the timeline, lower your weapons and come alongside.
Well, there's always that moment of trust, right?
Insight check. Wait,
Nah.
You're psychic, aren't you? You could do an insight check.
I mean, they're as alien a creature as can be from us. I mean,
it would be a high diff.
I don't even know what
with
their mental processes look like. Yeah,
it would be a high diff, but not impossible.
Sorrel, you mind melded with a space kraken.
Yeah, but again, that's still a carbon. These are not carbon-based.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything in canon that especially says
as a wise.
Go ahead.
I mean, look. Do I think I could possibly do it? Yes, but I'm going to take a different tack. I'm going to say, as a wise diplomatic senior officer once told me, who formerly commanded our ship, every moment of diplomacy requires a demonstration of trust. So I think this is our moment. Stand down from red alert, lower shields. Hell, it's not like they were going to do us any good anyway. Trying to attack.
Good point.
You stand down, red alert. Do you keep your shields up?
Nope. Shields down.
Shields down.
Pulling alongside, as requested.
You move towards medium range. Doesn't appear to be any reaction. Pull within close range.
Coming back as a Saurian security officer, FYI.
Doesn't appear to be any reaction.
Far so good.
Are their weapons still powered on?
Once you get in close range, they stand down from red alert.
Whew.
Hey, there we go. All right. You guys were worried. Had this all along.
Rel, your previous attempts at talking with them were to provoke them. That's why we were
I think
worried.
you could forgive being worried about the class.
We got a
9 dreadnought.
redo.
Huh?
It
No, you
all
didn't.
works out in the
Anyways.
end.
It's fine.
Also,
Yeah,
roll
I
back
did.
what happened.
What are you talking about? That never happened. Anyways.
Regardless,
Okay, so they're not killing us.
they're not killing you.
Start.
You are probably the closest a Federation vessel has been to a Tholian dreadnought ever. As you are pulled alongside this massive ship, it stretches for kilometers, port, bow and stern from you.
Good thing I have an eidetic
temptation to
memory.
scan those guys.
Don't worry. I mean, at least from a visual perspective. Yeah, that's definitely no active scans.
Yeah, but passive though.
You do passive scans, and but they are not doing. They're not doing active scans on you as of this moment. And I will remind you, active scans could be seen as hostile.
Exactly. Passive scans are what you have to do to make sure you don't run into each other. So, that's kind of the thing.
Yep.
Yup.
Obviously you can't go to the you can't occupy the same room because you have extraordinarily different atmosphere requirements, but
No.
you have them on speed dial.
Yes, I mean, I'm accustomed to warm. I'm accustomed to warm territory, not that warm.
The only person on the crew that you served with recently that has survived Demon class is Fox.
And that was for like 12 seconds.
Yeah. So, not a thing for us at the moment. Okay, well that's great then. I guess we'll sort of await instructions.
They hail you.
Communications. Oh, okay. Well, let's do that first.
If you want to do something
This
before
is
that, that's
Captain
fine.
Terrell of Gettysburg.
Should we maybe?
I
call
was
back
going to send a
Stavanger
tight
for what's
communication
happening?
packet. That was what I was going to send a
You
tight
can-
communication packet back to the Stavanger informing
Found
them of our current
Tholians.
situation.
Stop. They aren't shooting us yet. Stop.
You can totally do a tight beam.
Okay.
Why are you
Working
saying
together,
stop?
stop.
Stop.
Seems
Stop saying
appropriate,
stop.
stop. Roger,
Comms
Captain,
officer. Comms officer is a telegraph nut. Stop.
Give me just a second. All right, control command. Currently no momentum. Okay. I will. Well, I'm going to give you 2. I'm just going to give you 3 threat. I don't really have any communication-related foci.
Encryption, strategy, and tactics.
Subspace theory? Does that work? Strategy. Wait, what was it?
Strategy and tactics.
What about leadership? Strategy and tactics is not one of my focus. So we'll go with a no on the focus.
Yeah.
Control command. Okay.
We never said
Hey,
what the
I got it
admiral
anyway.
focus was, and Smith was the one that was doing all that. It would have been strategy and tactics.
And communication.
Hey, I
command.
gave you Captain Smith a shout out there. Like that? Dang it, that's my role too. This captain stuff, man, it's for the birds.
Heavy lies the crown.
Yes.
Or heavy lies the 4th pip.
Yeah, that 4th pip there. Exactly. All right. One around. Here we go. Hey,
Digs
extra
into
one.
your
Here we
neck.
go.
Typing aim sent. You have communication
Good
with
for the right hand to know what the left hand is doing.
Yep. You have communication with Stavanger.
Captain Ross. Stavanger. Okay, good.
Captain Ross,
Ross
you
here.
get
Go
a hail.
ahead.
Yep.
Captain Ross, this is Captain Sorrell. We've had a bit of a complication at the event horizon of the Mycenial Rift. Tholians with very advanced technology confronted us. They seem to be attempting to seal the Mycenial Rift. They seem to be aware of the Vengeance's discordance with the current timeline. Of course, they were also aware of our discordance and not too happy about that. But I have convinced them that we are here to help them restore the timeline and get everybody back to their appropriate time locations. So we are currently shields down, and
are they
they
providing
currently
assistance, or are they just not blowing you up?
at the moment they're just not blowing us up. They have 6 vessels that are currently erecting one of their Tholian webs around the Mycenial Rift, and we are currently flanked by roughly 20 scale ship. We're fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
How are you?
I recommend not aggravating them.
Doing my best on that front here, Captain.
Do they have any information on the Vengeance itself, or are they just focusing on this mycelial rift?
They've described both of us as, they haven't really talked much about the rift, but they're clearly trying to close the rift with their web. They want to eliminate the temporal anomalies. We are one of which, of course. It seems they are open to a range of possible eliminations, and they have accepted our offer of aid.
Okay, so player thoughts is if this is the only mycelial rift, then the vengeance has to go through it to get to our universe to do whatever happens. Also, if this rift is closed, how do we get back home? Is
Well,
this
and
the
then
rift we came through, or did?
You're hitting on
We
the
didn't use
problem
the
that I've been mulling over, which is if the vengeance already gotten through and it's headed somewhere else, then it's literally closing the barn door after the horse has gotten out, and then we can't get through because that was my initial
the
sort
problem.
of,
The problem is we didn't use the rift. The rift complicated our time travel efforts. That's how we got to the Mirror Universe originally.
Okay.
but I'm not sure that's particularly relevant in terms of pursuing the vengeance, right? I mean, you gotta. I mean, is there maybe
We
another
also
way
don't know
around it?
if the
Hoping
vengeance
so.
has done it thing yet. We still need to investigate.
Right. So we went back before that happened. So
Mm-hmm.
theoretically, they haven't gone through a rift yet.
Before they were supposed to be destroyed, is when we went back.
Yeah.
Okay.
The descriptive cause and effect here is a little complicated.
As it is for time travel.
What is a cause?
So they might and you as Ross found out that they were still mucking about Core World at least a little bit ago.
Yeah, and somehow Ross, you're now my grandfather. I don't know what's going on, man.
My old grandpa.
Sorrel being part Beta Z makes sense as to why he's like why he is.
No one
Well, I mean,
do
your
the
grandfather
nasty.
was hot, so
No one do the nasty and the pasty, please.
Who has the
Spock did.
time? Yeah.
Aaron has been very adamant about not mucking with anybody around here.
Cass has just been trying not to be in an exploded ship, so.
Or lose her mind any more than she already is.
Yeah, but that's kind of a lost cause at this point.
Now you've got to worry about 2 counselors.
All right. Anything else?
All right. So what's your plan to do there, Sorrel?
Current plan is to not get blowed up, sir, and along with that, hopefully aid the Tholians, assuming they have similar goals with us in terms of stopping the vengeance from doing whatever nonsense it's doing, because what nonsense it's doing is going to change the timelines. And they don't seem to like that. So, yeah.
All right. Well, we've teamed up with a faction of Klingons to try and hunt down the vengeance. We seem to have reached a diplomatic agreement to get them and stop them.
All right.
And we
So
are preparing to go to their last known location.
We got a plan A, plan B, I guess.
Yeah.
I can't really say much more because I don't really know what the Tholians have in mind in terms of us helping them do whatever it is they're trying to do. So.
All right. Well, as the situation changes, keep us apprised.
Will do. Assuming I can.
Roger that.
Of course, Ross will know instantly if it goes bad.
Right. Be a great disturbance in the Force.
Yeah, there's going to be a great disturbance in the Force.
Okay. So I guess is that it?
All right.
I think that's it.
At this point, you pull up alongside the Tholian dreadnought, and you receive a hail from them.
Captain Sorrel, the Gettysburg here.
You know, it would have been nice if I spent this time. I'm coming up with a name.
You do not deserve my name.
Well,
Carbon
originally,
unit.
originally it was that, but now you're like, yeah, we're kind of on speaking terms.
Yeah.
All right.
Attention, lower life form.
I mean, the Tholian did give. I mean, in the original episode, Tholian did
Did give a name,
I forget
yeah.
what it was, like commander or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see, Tholian and Star Cruiser. I'm Captain Lakura of the
Okay, sure.
TSC Venom Weave. You are our allies in this. It's in Denver.
In Denver?
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Captain Lakura.
So, it appears that you are from. Huh?
I was just going to say, however, that translates into the clicks and words from the Universal Translator.
Universal Translator. It's magic.
Yep.
Universal Translator. Don't think about it.
Just like warp drive and
No, really
transporters.
don't. It is totally magic. It's maybe more magic than warp drive. I think.
Yep.
And the
Truly,
transporter,
because,
yeah.
like, how do people say things in a different language, but it doesn't?
Yeah.
That's always confused me. Like,
Yeah, is there like a button you push that says you're not allowed to translate what I'm about to say?
It's one of those things where when the writers didn't want to deal with that, it was like magic. When they're like, oh hey, let's do that, then that's when we get Garmocked at whatever.
Yes.
We have noticed this rip in the weave recently, and we have spent several days attempting to close it. We are currently at 47% containment. Its effect is wide.
I understand.
Yeah.
How can the Gettysburg be of assistance? How can we help?
Perhaps lead our scientific expertise, Captain. I say in a text message.
No. We have a great deal of experience with what you call rips in the weave. Perhaps our technical and experiential knowledge could be of some use.
You say that you come from.
As I literally spitball here.
You say that you're from a further knot in the weave. A pattern that hasn't existed yet.
I think, as I understand your description, that does seem accurate to me. Yes.
However, you say that the pattern has been disrupted. Perhaps if we compare patterns, we might be able to find where the rip in the weave is, and we could isolate it.
Some data sharing.
Yes, I suppose that's how you carbon and life forms would say that.
Yes. Yes. How carbon of me. Yeah. Okay. We will. We'd be happy to provide a computer link to allow a mutual sharing of data. You guys can work on it. We can work on it and see what we come up with.
All right. That sounds like a task, and I might be able to give you a clue. He's in science. I'm gonna boost that up. Touch. Visa Science difficulty 4, complication 2. As you establish the computer link and start working together on comparing notes and figuring out like what happened, where exactly the inciting incident is.
Okay. We have touchstone of the impotence. Would that work to reduce that complication to standard?
Not the complication, but the difficulty. The complication is the incompatibility of your computer systems, but definitely the difficulty.
Okay, I see that. Lower the difficulty to 3 then. Okay. Reason science. It's like warm milk. It's like a bubble bath with the little candles all around it. Focus in computers. Does that work?
Quantum mechanics. It's kind of more what we're looking for. The actual timeline stuff.
I got double plus in quantum mechanics. I got that like 3 ways to Sunday. Okay, so yeah, so I got quantum mechanics. That's a focus in play. Good. Okay.
You just have like metals and stuff to go with that, don't you?
Yeah, no, I do.
You have thesis papers on this.
Might be Nobel laureate kind of that territory. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 3 threat to get to 4.
Wait, did you actually get the
Upwards and downwards.
Did you actually get the
Re-rolling
Nobel Prize, or did you it just get nominated? Because there's 2 levels of it. I don't remember which one you did.
I thought I got it.
You have the Nobel Prize? Okay.
Shoot, I pull up my. I believe I've got the Nobel Prize.
Proper.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Was it the FIFA
Re-rolling the competition.
prize or the Nobel Prize?
Yeah, was it the Ferenginar Nobel Laureate, or was it the
Anyway, here comes computer science from the Gettysburg.
Oh my goodness.
Damn right.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9. On a so 6. All right, so you get to ask a bunch of questions. All right. You would compare error notes based on the computer or the computer rip you got from the ISS Roanoke and compare it to current events, and instantly you see that, yeah, absolutely, there's some political BS. There's propaganda going on the Terran Empire absolutely lied about this event. In fact, the ISS Vengeance was not destroyed here. She's supposed to survive this event.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Say what now?
Fascinating.
What a twist!
Yeah, so what scenario, so extrapolating that scenario, incorporating that into our current model of the temporal disruption, is that going to kind of alter our assessment anyway?
Well, you can't just blow her up.
Dang it!
You now have to protect. You now have to
Yeah.
protect the chicken.
Oh, and we just
We
told
need
the
the-
Klingons
we-
we'd help them kill them.
Uh huh.
Yeah, no. Of course. Yeah. No, that's great. That's if Sorrel wore glasses, if Sorrel, and here's your mental image. If Sorrel wore glasses, he just took them off and starts rubbing his nose. That's what I did.
It's that scene from Usual Suspects when he like drops the coffee cup very dramatically and it like slow motion shatters on the floor.
Yep.
Dun dun dun.
Who was on keeping
Twist
my
is
idea
very
this time?
tea.
Hardy,
bitch.
we have to go back.
We have to go back again.
This is heavy, dude.
Which way?
Looks like I picked the wrong time to quit sniffing glue.
Yep.
Anyways, the Vengeance somehow has to survive this event. However, it is reported that she was destroyed in the line of duty. Why is that? That's weird.
Okay, hang on. I'm just gonna write this down so we've got it. So, from the data analysis.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go to the little GM's room.
IS Vengeance survives current encounter. Okay. Secondary inclusion. What was it that he said specifically? And I don't want to write it down wrong.
So the propaganda from the Terran Empire is that the Vengeance was destroyed in this encounter.
Terran.
We're
It
trying
was
to figure out
lost in line of duty.
why would they say that.
Destroyed.
He also stated it was lost in the line of duty. Does not necessarily imply destruction, just it was taken off the board.
Oh, I thought he said that they said it was destroyed.
He also
Lost
said it
in the
was
line of duty is pretty close to destroyed. I mean, it could have gone missing, but it's never, that's like an MIA, right? MIA.
Yeah, she's listed as MIA, lost in the line of duty, lost with all hands. After
What if she was captured?
She was lost with all hands after after a disastrous encounter with those Kurish Klingons.
And the Cardassians, right?
Mhm.
Wasn't there also a Cardassian diplomatic fleet involved?
There is a Cardassian ASEAN in fleet. Yes. There's a Cardassian and envoy. There's a Cardassian ASEAN task force or group that was involved in this. Yes, but it was more, they were on the way and they kind of gave the Klingons information, or at least that's what the. Or at least that's what the that's what the Empire says, that the Cardassians helped the Klingons lay a trap, and they fell, and the Vengeance fell in the line of duty to these deceitful guys. But you
Huh.
do, yeah, you do know. That there's that it's a Cardassian envoy. How'd you get that information? How? Because that is really what's going on. I'm just trying to remember, like, how did you get that?
We used the temp pad.
The temp pad. That's what it
Remember?
was. Yep. Yep. So, it's
Yes, we did it.
yeah. So, it's not a Cardassian like spy network or task force.
We broke glass. We broke glass.
Yep. Yeah. So the Terran Empire says, "Oh, there's this Cardassian secret evil spy task force that made its way and took out the Vengeance." But in reality, according to the temp pad, it's a Cardassian envoy.
That they just happened to run into here at the shack.
Yep. Would you like to ask additional questions? You have more than enough momentum. But I think we're cleared up.
Yeah, but absolutely. I mean, we're collating temporal data here. I mean, do we get a sense of? I mean, even if it's just a probabilistic sense of what is the solution for resetting the timeline?
Yeah, what was supposed to have happened?
Because we, you know, again, we broke glass on the temporal thing, so we should be able to get an objective. We're not totally, you know, subjective time here. We do have an instrument that gives us subjective data.
I'm gonna have to spend 2 threat to keep the suspense, but the ISS Vengeance has to do something in front of the Klingons and the Cardassians.
Something that makes them think, oh, it's time to invade.
Something.
I mean, that sort of to put a bow on Ross' sort of insight, which, you know, that we had to have the Enterprise C be where the Enterprise C was because it was an inflection point in the timeline. There was no changing that because of the subsequent events. Are we getting a sense that this is a similar inflection point?
Very much so. Yeah, this is absolutely an inflection point of some point. This is an event that cascades and causes a bunch of trauma.
Trauma or drama?
Drama. Well, both, because, you know, it's trauma to the timeline. As all historical events are traumatic.
Yep. Yes.
They have to perform some sort of action, and it is the performance of that action that cascades this. But the timeline is muddy, and there's a bunch of events going on, and it's kind of hard to find out what specifically is going on.
Okay.
You may ask additional questions.
What will the effect of the Tholian web closing the Masonial rift at this point be on the timeline in terms of when the ISS Vengeance needs to do the thing that it needs to do?
One momentum. the Tholian and Webb will actually you're seeing signs that this will interfere with the event. It is a barrier to the event happening.
I was afraid of that. So,
So did I just understand
what
that
are
the
our chances
Tholians
of
doing what they're
convincing the
doing would be
Tholians
bad?
that they're...
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds like that's what that is. So what are the what's the chance of being able to convince the Tholians that, based on the data, they should stop doing what they're doing?
Ha 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 ha.
You want to tell him that?
That's
He sounds
I'm not
skeptical.
incorporated. I'm not encouraged by that reaction at all.
The computer just started laughing at us.
Please stop. Please stop laughing.
It's extraordinarily hard. You're telling the Tholians to not do the one thing their entire government, their entire species, their entire biology is geared towards, are stopping these rifts, and you're telling them no, just leave this one alone for a little bit. And they already are suspicious of you. They view you as a lower life form. You are already out of place, out of time. You don't have a snowball's chance in hell of convincing them to stop. This goes against like their directive. Well, this goes against like 3 directives and 4 of their values.
Can I can I as a player try to do something?
Maybe.
I have a snowball. I mean, I have a snowball. I could throw it in hell.
What's the plan there, Captain?
It's a bit of reverse psychology.
You do have momentum.
I don't like that.
You do have momentum. You can ask more questions. You could also create convincing evidence.
All right, so you're saying we don't already have convincing evidence? Because I thought we have convincing evidence, and they just are gonna be like, yeah, that violates everything that we think about the world, so we're gonna ignore it.
You are wrong.
I can't tell you how often I run into that in the real world, so I'm not arguing with you. If that's what they're doing.
For 2 momentum, you can collate what data you have, and for 2 extra momentum, and you can strengthen that. You can get additional evidence. You can create traits to help you with this task, to possibly make it possible.
All right, so good. So because we're sharing data, we're doing independent analyses. I would like to. I will spend that 2 momentum to create our best data-driven conclusion here.
All right,
and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not gonna play coy with this. I'm gonna go ahead and telegraph what it is I want to do. I want to contact the captain of the Tholian vessel, and my strategy is going to be as well. I'm not telling you something you don't already know. I mean, you guys have been running the numbers here. You know what needs to happen here. You have to stop that. Well, I mean, I assume you're already on it. I actually am a little bit embarrassed as a carbon life to even mention it, but it's it's kind of one of those things. Is, feel like you have to mention things even though it's obvious. And I mean, I know it's obvious. I know you've already come to this conclusion, probably minutes ago, given our inferior technology. But clearly, we've got to leave this rift open, right? I mean, so I just kind of wondering what the step is after you guys do that. So in other words, I'm assuming. Yes, try to act like I'm assuming they already know this and they're already acting on it. I'm not trying to convince them to do it because that would be, of course, impossible.
Okay. Back
You
up
would
a
never
little.
tell your superior life forms what to do.
Yep, I like that. That's definitely gonna be factored in. Let's back up 2 steps. What is the nature of the trait you have created? Name the trait that you've created just now with the 2 momentum spend.
The 2 momentum is I want to call it like concordant analysis. So I mean, we're sharing the data, they're processing it, they're analyzing it. We do have a little bit of extra information. We got that objective temporal info, but we're also sharing that information with them. We're not hiding it, and so we've got it is concordant information. So, which to me in my mind creates the possibility, at least, that their own analysts are going to are going to come to the same conclusion. But irrespective of whether or not my communication with the captain is going to be, of course you already know this, but it's just kind of wondering what you want to do with it, you know.
Okay. Any other
Best I got, people.
Any other traits you want to create?
I mean, he's already allowed a carbon-based life form's ship closer to it than any Tholian has ever permitted. I'd like to create a spend. I would be happy to spend 2 momentum to create a well, for a carbon-based unit, you're not all that bad trait.
Okay. How would you name that?
You know, I mean, I mean,
Inclination
look,
not to
they are carbon racists. So I'm not like all of them. I'm not one of them. I'm different.
Great,
I'm
not
different
like
than those
other
other
girls.
carbon-based units.
I'm not like those
Exactly.
other girls. Not like other carbon.
Huh?
So,
Yeah, you're a green-blooded
Pick
so-and-so.
carbon-based life form?
Okay, that's a first.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, I mean, you did give it to us.
Yeah.
I'm just operating within the world we're
And save. There it goes. Okie dokie.
mutual respect to the extent that they can do that at their level of silicone racism.
All right, so 13, 14, 15, 16. Sorrel, what is your presence or control plus command?
Oh, okay. Well, control plus command is definitely going to be my best. That will be 11 plus 5, so 16.
Okay. For this social combat, you have 16 stress.
Oh,
Okay. Oh. Okay. So am I going to start bleeding green out of my nose as I'm talking to him? Is that?
Nope. Nope. We're going to take turns making arguments and making rolls against each other.
Okay, so I'm starting at. Okay, I get it. So 16 is kind of my resources level, or the damage I can take in this
yeah.
verbal combat. I get it. Okay. I'm there with
And yeah. So you can take stress. You can take that stress as okay. I'm ignoring that argument. I'm going to work through it. I'm going to bury that and just ignore and keep going with this argument. Once your stress check is filled or you are unable to take any more arguments, you automatically fold. You have no more chips to put on the table. You fold. You rescind your argument, or you could get them to do the same thing.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go.
All right. You have your couple of traits. You can and talk to them.
Cool.
You can.
Yeah.
You can take the first turn.
Yeah. So again, I'm going to go with my opening strategy is to in my argumentation with the captain, I'm going to act like they already know what I know, which is that this has to happen, and as such, I'm saying my query to the captain is how can we, so since you have to break down this web that you're offering, and that's gonna of course introduce a great deal of variability into the scenario, is how can we be of help? I mean, we provided you the data. We know you've already come to the same conclusion that we have. So I'm just I'm just asking questions.
Yep, and that conclusion, Ujin, is the web is going to disrupt the timeline more, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly. It is not productive.
Okay. But all right. Your first roll is Control Command, difficulty 5, complication 3. This does not include the traits you have created or any other traits you have.
Okay. I am Vulcan. I am logical. Does any of that help?
Comp or diff.
I would love to reduce that comp to standard.
Vulcan's not helping, but logical is, so comp's 2.
It's 2? Okay. Keen eye? Do have a keen eye for data analysis.
Ooh, that would hit. Differ comp.
Comp down to standard. Okay. As a focus, I have computers, I have quantum mechanics. Since this conversation has to do with that stuff, I also have interstellar politics, since I am interacting with a very strange being. Any of that play as my focus?
You could use quantum mechanics and science, or you can use interstellar politics and command. that will adjust which discipline you're using.
Functionally, it doesn't really matter. So I'll stick with interstellar politics since it was a
Okay.
command roll. And I think that fits the role play a little better. I'll roll with that.
Okay.
Okay, and then you're at diff 5. Oh, I'm gonna give you a 3 threat 4. Can't be greedy early on. Here we go. And then the ship. Which I also have.
Come on, Gettysburg.
Hey! We got there.
All right. Role play your argument, or summarize how you present it.
So again, yeah. So again, it's what I said before. You know, I'm expressing to the captain. You know, being I'm almost to the point of being obsequious in my deference to the captain. It's like I'm sure your analysis have already actually probably beat us to this. So I know I'm a little bit behind your assessment of the situation, but given the fact that the web has to be discontinued based on this analysis and what the vengeance has to occur to restore the timeline. And again, apologies for informing you and saying things that I think you already know. I'll just let you know that my father told me it was his rule that if something didn't need to be said, it should be said, and so that's all I'm doing. I'm just saying what you already know. I know you know it. You know I know it, but I want to say it. So yeah, it's very clear we have to discontinue this web and permit the vengeance to meet its appropriate fate under the timeline in order to restore the timeline. So my inquiry is, what do we need to do to help you? How can we help you help them?
All right. 7 challenge dice. Certainly no odds on the dice, but at the end of this, you could create traits to help.
Right. 7 challenge. All right. I would like to re-roll 3 of those.
Okay.
Spend a momentum to do that. yeah. Okay.
2, 3, 4,
and
5, 6,
1
7,
for
8.
piercing. Or would that be the thing to do?
Yeah.
4
they
effects here.
Yeah, they currently have a lot of resistance. Yes, they're super resistant to this idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 2,
Then
3,
that's a
4,
reasonable thing to
5,
do.
6, 7, 8. I'm gonna spend 2 threat in lieu of stress. So, you got a little bit of stress to them. You talked to them a little bit, but they're not fully convinced yet. And you're just short of getting a trait on them.
What is there? Do I have anything I can do to try to get that trait?
Spend 2 momentum, or you could spend a determination to create a trait.
I have a determination. I will spend it to create the trait.
To what value?
I mean, you've kind of already set it up. There's no such thing as impossible, only highly improbable.
Absolutely. All right. determination spend. What is the trait you're creating to help you with future rolls?
That he thinks, I'm gonna call it the trait this. For carbon units, we're kind of all right.
All right, for a carbon unit, I guess.
Yep, for a carbon unit, we're kind of all right.
You
we're
haven't
not the
said
average carbon unit. We're not even the.
Yeah, you haven't said anything in stupid yet. You haven't done anything in too egregious. I think you're all right. That is going to give you piercing on it. That'll allow you to punch through some of the resistance they have against you.
Okay.
All right. They're going to take one. They're going to take one turn, and then we're going to do a montage of Zeldin, and then we'll cut back to the Stavanger.
Awesome.
All right, my turn. Control, command, and I want to talk to you about the dangers of temporal mechanics. All right, so base 2 +1 because of alien psychology. +1 because of the complication, because of the difficulty of the concept. Yeah, I'm gonna be talking about legacy and protecting the timeline and making sure that the weave is sacred and secure, and what you're asking for is super dangerous. Do you have any traits or values that hits against?
I'm sorry, who you're asking?
You, Sorrel, because I'm making an argument against you.
Okay. All right, and you said
I'm appealing to legacy and the sacredness of the timeline and protecting my lineage in the timeline, and that this is an existential threat. Does that?
Yeah, that's not freight territory that's hitting on. I mean, I'm glad. I'm happy for you. Also, sorry this happened.
Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's like any traits or values that could increase their difficulty to hit you.
Yeah, I don't see any specific. I guess I would say if it's counter traits, I mean that seems a very selfish motivation, and my logical trait is going strongly against that. So
I'll allow that. Yeah.
Also, just
3. You were saying something?
And I would also say Vulcan. Needs of the many outweigh needs of the few.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, if they're arguing the dangers of, like, temporal stuff, Sorrel's married to a time agent? I feel like he's heard this all before.
Would you like to invoke that in your defense?
That, yeah. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Let's do it. Needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. You're doing illogical things, and also... my wife said we talk about this shit all the time. Yeah, my wife said so.
All right, and then all right for carbon unit, not like other carbon units. That's going to increase that. And then the da-da. So this is my roll. Thank you for that. Hope you're happy. Does that feel all
I
right?
can't believe
Very
that
happy.
one of our defenses is
Couldn't be more pleased.
legitimately I'm not like other girls.
All right.
I can't
Okie
believe it's
dokie.
come to
It's
this.
got to be from their perspective, 3.
1, 2,
They're super
3.
racist. We got to take advantage of that.
1, 2, 3. A threat to spend determination. Protect our legacy. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 18, and we have no momentum. Okay. 5. Focus and okay, so none of those apply. Actually, now I think of it, Tholians wouldn't have any focuses in like diplomacy or stuff because screw you guys. All right. Yeah, Tholians aren't
Diplomacy
much.
is irrelevant. A species after my own heart.
Yep. Okay. I don't think I can swing a particular focus that thematically fits them, and for this, so fun. I'm rolling no focuses.
Welcome to my life.
That is a miss. However, cool thing about out bad guys, spend 3 threat. Spend a determination in the value you accept no failure. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, but I'm only rolling 6 challenge dice.
Oh, only 6. Okay. As long as it's only 6.
Spend 1 to reroll.
It's
2,
fine. This is
3,
why God
4,
invented
5.
Maker's Mark.
All right, 5 damage. What is Sorrel's command score?
5.
Oh shoot. Yep, trait would be +2. Plus married to Leslie. So your resistance is 7.
I'm liking that, I think.
1, 2. 3.
This is why we put up with that wife aggro, boys. This is why we do it.
Yep.
Right here.
For
But-
easier diplomacy.
But you went
with
away from the
Tholians?
Wi-Fi aggro.
Exactly, for easier to...
Rock's the only one that's
Yes,
been up the Wi-Fi aggro.
I'll just leave it at that. Spent
Pretty sure we had that in our vows. For better, for worse, riches or poorer, and also for those plus diplomacy rolls.
all right. Spend 3 threat. piercing 4. So you're taking 4 damage. Do you wish to yield, or do you wish to take stress and resist being coerced?
I'm not yielding. I would like to resist being coerced. Correct.
All right, so you take 4 out of your 16 stress.
All right, I'm down to 12. Got it.
Meanwhile, you guys are getting ahead of me. I don't like this. All right, diff 4. As we cut back to the ISS Praetorian's Wrath.
Oh,
Engine-
right, those
We
guys are
still
still
don't even
here.
know they're here.
You still don't know they're here.
I totally forgot about them, actually.
You have no idea they're
There
here,
was-
so we're
there-
not in competition. You're just being
There
paranoid.
was a chance. There was a chance you could have come across them, but all right. Yeah, I'm very angry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get your asses in gear.
Hate that.
Fix my ship before I put you in the agonizer. Again.
Okay. Close that window. And close that window. And open this one. Alright. Crew test roll of 6. Actually, it's computers engineering. Alright. Ship. Crew. Oh no. Oh no, nat 20.
Yes!
Oh no.
Get wrecked!
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6 out of the 4. 2 momentum. So, good news is they do get this roll off. Okay, time task. Wait, was she only rolling 4 dice? Let me double check that. Yeah, she only has an engineering score of 2. 4, 5,
Loser.
6, 7.
No wonder she's into me.
Wait, what?
Well, the normal.
What's
Well,
that?
our Zeldan is into you because of your personality. This Zeldan would be interested in you for your usefulness.
Yes.
One to reroll.
All of the above.
There's a difference there?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Not that I know of.
Well, things get more complicated.
Exactly. All right.
I mean, I do like the outfit. I have to admit, I like the outfit.
Good news.
Well,
Good news is, she advances and gets more repairs done.
No,
However,
that's the bad news.
How's it good news?
Good news for her.
Okay,
Bad news for
what's
us.
the bad news?
Bad news is,
I need the good news. Go.
as he's still making these repairs and yelling at people and cracking whips to get them to repair things faster. On the bridge, her sensor officer goes, "Sir, enemy contact coming in, 12 o'clock." Boom, boom, boom. 3 more Naquel vessels. Jump in.
More
Good news.
can fodder.
Good news. We have till midnight.
Those poor vessels.
Oh wait.
Those poor idiots. Those poor idiots.
And she gets an evil gleam in her eye and says,
2 hours.
"So more sheep eat to the butcher's knife. Battle stations."
Okay.
As her ship goes to red alert. Next turn, and she's for the next shift, she's gonna be busy fighting off these Naquel instead of doing repairs. You might have extra time.
Yay, good news.
Loser.
Bad news. They one-shot them before.
Yeah,
but
we'll
now there's 3 of them, so it'll take at least 3 shots to kill them.
Take
Alright.
3 shots.
Rigged.
get wrecked. Okay, clean. Oh, I don't want the system map. I want the view screen. Where is
And
it?
the fact that them one-shotting them was impressive. They were at their worst state of repair when they one-shot them. They're slightly more repaired now.
But you guys have no idea that's happening. As the Stavanger and the 3
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Yes, 3 ships take off under warp.
Hey, have we called the captain and told him about the whole they need to survive thing?
I don't know if that's happened yet.
Oh,
We could do that now. And in fact,
We learned that after we initially contacted the captain, so we have
Nobody's mentioned it.
Hey, Captain, just so you know, you actually have to stop the Klingons from doing the thing they really want to do.
The thing that we sold them on.
yep.
Yeah.
Completely-
The thing we
completely sold
we
them
told
on.
them to.
Literally on
That-
your
that-
way to
that
do it
and-
right now.
Read over, yeah.
And why is it we needed to let them live?
Because that's what's supposed to happen in the timeline.
Are we
Unfortunately.
sure?
Good luck explaining that to Klingons. Wait, are we sure what? Are we sure that that's true? I mean,
Right.
that's best evidence
Yes.
to date, but I mean,
Cass is on team burn it all to the ground
Well,
and
who's to
we'll deal with
say?
everything
Yes, I'm always on
afterward.
team burn it onto the ground.
I mean,
I have a
it's
problem.
not even
That's why
our
she's
universe. Does it
in
really
place.
matter if we let them survive?
If we do that,
Is it a
and
problem,
turns out
though?
that what we did makes it worse, then yes, it's our problem.
it
Eh,
is it a problem if it solves all of our problems? It sounds more like a solution to me.
I will
It doesn't. It might not
argue with
solve
the
our problems.
Federation's ethics committee all day. Heck, they don't even have to know about it. Don't listen to me.
Right.
Yeah, what stays in the
Why do they-
universe stays there, yeah?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
We're in a
Temporal
different
investigations
timeline
will
in a
not
different
be-
universe. I'm just saying, if what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, I'm pretty sure what happens in a different timeline and in a different universe entirely, that stays there.
I think so. Seems
Yeah,
logical.
Everything was fine when we left.
Yeah,
Why are
temporal
Mirror Universe
investigation is
ships
definitely not
controlling
about
Earth, Kronos, and Romulus? Weird.
Weird.
Like personal
I mean, it was
problem,
fine
I
when we
think.
left.
One threat,
It's
and
none
I'll
of
give
our
you a
concern.
reminder.
Oh no.
Yes.
Yes,
He needs more threat.
they need it.
That's why he's
Kind
giving us a
of.
reminder. He's sitting at 5.
Kind of.
Yes, we should take it because obviously y'all need it.
In the Mirror 2380 E3, the Mirror Universe was getting ready and kind of chomping at the bit to invade the Prime timeline. They were stacked and ready to invade the Prime universe.
Right. That whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So we.
So you're saying that
say.
could happen again?
Mm-hmm. If you don't,
Theoretically.
yeah, if you don't collapse the Terran Empire, it could become a threat to the Prime timeline in the late 24th century or early 25th.
So
If
we
we
need
don't
to
do
let
this,
the
then we break
Vengeance
everything. Yes.
do whatever it was going to do? Is that essentially it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You need to escort the Vengeance to its inflection point and let it do what it needs to do. And one of the things it needs to do is it needs to survive.
Because it wasn't destroyed, it was marked as lost.
Lost in action.
Finger quotes.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Enterprise C lost.
So also lost. Yep.
Right.
Enterprise C was actively destroyed.
Yeah, kind of
I
a
mean,
familiar
yes, we know.
concept.
Destroyed it.
Yeah,
That's
yesterday's
what
Enterprise.
needed to happen.
Kind of interesting concept.
All right. So do I have this conversation with our Klingon friend, or do we do
Pretend
something
everything
sneaky
is
like
fine
we
and
would
then
be
stab
afraid
them
to
in the
do?
back.
Everything is going
Yeah, right.
on.
You want to do the
Well,
Federation route or the Terran Empire route?
yeah, I feel like we should probably tell them, like,
Yeah.
hey, so Just so you
Backstabbing
know.
is permitted in the Klingon Empire. Just saying.
Well, yeah, but we build this
Yeah,
out
but
of
you
like
still get
mutual
stabbed in
trust
the. You
and respect.
still get stabbed yourself when you do that. You don't
Of
go
course.
free.
Yeah, but honor stuff, right?
Yeah, honor and death, and glory.
And stuff.
Captain. I don't think there's any good way to break this to them. Not that you can hear me. Well, actually, you can hear me from the bond.
Yeah. Oh, I've got an idea. Hey, Cass, I got a job for you.
Oh no!
Yeah. Where's
Cass
this
is the
going?
only PC on the ship with him, so
How are your diplomatic skills?
just the best. Just the best, absolutely.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
Delegate, that's the key to leadership.
Your diplomacy
Well,
skills
by
actually
diplomatic
higher.
skills, Captain, do you mean planting a bomb in the middle of a diplomatic
The
meeting?
captain has found a teaching moment in a. That's what good Starfleet captains do.
You know, that endears
Delegate,
Cass
delegate.
to the previous captain so much.
Ross is going mentor mode. Oh no!
Please don't.
All right, first you get him really drunk, then you tell him.
Yeah, I was like, you guys were already like drinking. Was that? I don't know. I guess that's been a while since that point.
It's
Yeah.
been about a
Getting drunk
day.
again.
Engineering shift.
Yeah, it's been about a day under travel.
Yeah. So
right,
get him
so-
drunk a second time, or I could just blow them up. But That's probably not
Unfortunately.
So two
I mean,
things
I would
happen.
point
we
out
tell them,
that there is. Hang on. I would point out that there is a non-zero probability at any point in time that the captain of a Klingon vessel is absolutely drunk on blood wine, and that's non-zero at all
That
times.
is true.
so there are two things that could happen here. One, he takes it well and goes along with it. Two, he feels that we betrayed him, and three, Klingon ships attack us.
Well, I mean, it ball in our favor. They are 23rd century Klingon ships.
Yeah, but
So, like,
we're being
shields
held
and
together by
weapons-wise-
duct tape and baling wires, so.
Yeah.
we did more repairs than that. Did we?
Actually,
Yeah, I mean, our
actually, while we're at it, on note, you may remove all breaches from your ship.
Let's go.
Okay, so we're that good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the whole point of
we
the
could
whole
fix
repair
our
cycle.
Or we could just run.
Yeah, that was the whole point of the whole repair sequence was removing the breaches instead of just duct taping them.
Yeah.
Okay.
They cannot hope to keep up with us if we just warp out of here. Just
This
saying.
is true. Klingon ships are kind of slow, just in general.
Especially 200-ish, whatever-year-old Klingon
Yes.
ships.
110.
110-year-old Klingon ships. They'd have no way to keep up with us.
Okay, Cass, I do have a job
Also,
for
be
you.
really funny.
Okay.
Just sprinting away.
Can you figure out a way to, this is just a backup plan, to disable a Klingon ship remotely?
Ooh.
Probably.
Maybe
We probably have like full
do
specs
something
of them
to-
since they're old ships.
Yeah. I mean, would we have the technology and the knowledge to remotely hack them, shut down their antimatter power system so they have to do a cold start? Something along those lines.
Yeah, I mean, these ships are 100 years old. Oh, you would have historical records of how they work, and especially with the Khitomer Accords and
That's what
everything.
we both.
Yeah, your allies with the Klingons, they would have just said, yeah, sure, you can know, our historical ships, especially since we're not flying these anymore. That's just historical curiosity now. It'll be in your databanks. As far as technology, that depends on what you have on hand. But yeah, you could absolutely have specs.
We could
Alright,
just
so I
go
need-
along
that's
with
my-
the plan.
my-
We have a good plan
Disable their weapons.
Yeah, I want to leave them dead in the water while we haul ass. So that's going to be our plan B.
Okay.
If they don't listen
No.
to diplomacy.
Right, exactly.
All right, Cass, let's get that plan B started. What is your idea, or would you like to do some
Okay.
research and kind of get some ideas?
Are we going with the
let's-
Klingon prefix code? Is that the idea here?
You're not gonna be able to get a
That
prefix code.
works, yeah.
Different timeline, different prefix as code index. So you're not gonna be able to pull up the exact index code of these ships, but you do have a general idea of how they're built. But
Okay.
Cass, you have plenty of time. You can easily pull up some computers and start like theory crafting in your control room.
Sure. Let's go.
And
for
look,
it.
I'm not saying this
What
is
do
like
you
a direct analog, but if like you went to current nuclear aircraft carrier versus a vessel 100 years ago, which has wooden planks on its deck, I'm just saying.
Yeah, this would be like
We
the
went from aircraft carrier to why is there rigging everywhere?
yeah.
What do you
Yeah,
mean you
this-
have sails?
Yeah, this would be like a CVN 85 Enterprise going up against the Bismarck. Like, not even a contest. We can attack you and destroy you over the horizon before you even know we were there.
Beautiful.
All right. But yeah,
I mean, I imagine it should be.
We have to flood half the ship to do it.
Some of the fun.
difficulty 2, just because you are dealing with a couple squirrely variables. But yeah, you absolutely have time, and you have a couple days to get this done.
Okay. Can I argue focus and MacGyvering, since chances are we are not doing this as it's
You can-
supposed to be done?
You could absolutely eat MacGyver and think of a weird, out of the way.
Yeah. And then we'll grab 4 die with, I guess, threat, because I am a generous god. Anyway, I think I'm funny. Ignore me. Let's go!
You're hilarious.
Gun unchecked. We need to hurt her again.
Why is this not... Hello, computer. There we go.
Hello, computer. Oh boy. And then computers engineering from the Stavanger. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got some momentum. You have some ideas. All right. Yeah. Older ships. There's several hacks you can do. Let me actually pull up their sheets. And of course that broke. Oh, one. Actually, let me pull up the books, because these sheets are geared for 24th century. I haven't fixed that yet. Thanks for reminding me. Core rules.
You know, I'm
How would
glad
we
we
know
fixed that
what they're
before
set
we
to and how
engaged
they're
in the
statted up?
combat, because 3
Yeah, I would have.
D7s of
Yeah, I would've-
24th century.
I easily would have looked at that and go, "Oh, that's not right." Okay, aliens and adversaries, USA's planets, Klingon Empire. Okay, those are NPCs. Where's my ships? Beasts of the Galaxy. I. $238. Do 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 do. Manan. Do 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 do. Alien vessels. There we go. D7 battlecruiser.
Mana.
All right. Easily, you can pull up these stats. Comm 7, engines 8, weapons not. Comms, structure, computers, and sensors are kind of the weak point, but not by much. Science and medicine are also a weak point. Obviously, these ships aren't designed to explore strange new worlds. It's to conquer strange new worlds.
I have to ask the author.
Interesting that they
all
have
these stats.
Phasers.
They're all relative to their timeline. I mean, they're not designed in the base statistics to compare across genres. They're not. There's no There's nothing in the base statistics that give you the technological differences.
Yes, there is. The system stats goes up. The system stats go up by 1 point every 10 years. So you have like 10 extra system points.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
there's a way to handle it. That's great.
It
the
counts for all the
system-
refits that it would have undergone from its initial.
Yeah, the system is designed so that way if you're in different time periods, the technology levels kind of scales down. The total number of system points goes down the further back in time you go. There's a whole chart for it. So you can compare and contrast. You can have ships battle each other across the timeline.
We just
But-
don't notice it as much when we're creating the ships because the website just has that as a thing that's done for us in terms of what stats we're putting in.
Yeah, the website, the creator website automatically calculates that for you. STA books, supplemental, Utopia Planitia. Yeah, that's the chart from Utopia Planitia, page 58.
Got it.
And then it's +1 per time step. And then Captain's Log has a weird system for 32nd century ships, but that's not relevant.
Interesting that they're using phasers and not disruptor beams.
That is interesting. They have disruptor cannons and phaser banks. I don't know why, but I think that was just a thing in canon. But Cass, here's your ships. How are you gonna MacGyver a way to brick them? Which
Well,
one thing you have to do is you have to make sure that they cannot go to warp. Another thing you have to do is possibly make it look like it wasn't you. That might be nice.
okay. There has to be some sort of like radio signal, or I don't know if you use radio signals, but signal of some time that can send out of the ship and just as it passes through shuts them down, and I could maybe make it look like some sort of natural phenomenon. Then
Ooh,
we'd
that
have
could
to be
be.
prepared to be like, oh no, our ships are down too, and then run away.
A cosmic bit flip that turns off everyone's warp core.
Yeah, something like that could work. What sort of signal would interfere with antimatter or dilithium? If you don't know, you can actually make it up, and it's canon.
Anybody? I mean, if there is an answer, I'd be interested, but certainly is not one I know of that is canon.
Mm. Oh, actually, author question. We're the
42.
Shackleton.
Yarp.
Is the Shackleton weird?
Yes.
Shackleton is always weird
Like-
and has
like
been weird.
Shackleton weird.
Yeah. Shackleton is weird.
Okay. So isn't there a thing about the Shackleton that like makes warping just harder in general?
Yes. In general, there is subspace eddies and gravimetric eddies is that makes warp travel more difficult, which you guys are used to.
Okay.
The Klingons are actually fighting against it, so they're not going their top speed.
So,
Hmm.
what if they're like we mimic? I mean, Ross has his idea there, but what if we mimicked a like a subspace eddy using the navigational deflector, or even our own warp bubble that like temporarily causes emergency shutdown. Like, oh, fetch, the warp bubble is overloading critically. We got to turn everything off. If that makes sense.
That would, but that would only slow him down for a couple hours. Whereas if you want to slow them down further and like actually break stuff on their ship, if you're gonna have to be a little more complicated than that, but you could. You could trigger it harder.
Okay.
You could trigger it hard enough
Ross
that.
Also,
Yeah.
That's maybe an important question.
Ross
Is it
also
our
has an
goal
idea
to
there.
shut them? Magnetron burst. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Because there's one thing.
Like, are we wanting them to be down for a while?
Yeah, because it's one thing to
I mean,
mess
the
up the
longer the
system.
better.
It's one thing to mess them
Yeah.
up hard enough to trigger an emergency shutdown, but you're supposed to be able to recover from emergency shutdown. It's another thing to drop a tree trunk in the road and completely shred their tires and axle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. One of them's like them stomping on their brakes and shutting the engine off, which they could recover from easily. The other one is, okay, we have to tow this to the shop.
Okay. Well, nice. Magnetron burst to reverse the plasma flow in their EPS systems, causing them an emergency shutdown. Could be
That could work.
helpful. If they yeah.
Yeah. Plus,
And I
if
feel
they
like you
don't
could
trigger their
probably make
emergency
that
shutdown
look as
fast
though it
enough.
If they don't, yeah, you could scale that out to the point where it actually does damage to their ships, and you can actually start breaking systems.
Yeah, I don't want to damage
Yeah.
them if we can avoid it. Just to,
Just stall them for
Stop
a couple
them for a
hours.
Not to
while.
a permanent end, right?
Right.
Okay. Cass, what do you think?
Yeah, I think because we don't want to just like leave them out here to die, but also, yeah, they don't want us going after them. So do that enough that it'll, take out any warp that they have without, destroying all the rest of their systems.
A magneton on burst absolutely could work, Eric. That.
'Kay.
Yeah, that would work. That would trigger an emergency a shutdown, which they would be able to recover from themselves. It would just take time.
Ooh.
Okay.
And how about we spend to create a trait, and we spend to say there's a magnetar really close by that just conveniently,
Oh, I can do better.
so they don't.
Yeah. Plausible deniability.
Yeah, so they blame it on that.
Two momentum, absolutely. There's a magnetar nearby.
Perfect.
And just so happens that your course is kind of taking you close to it, but you should be fine. You Klingons are fine, right? You can handle a little magnetar. Shouldn't be an issue for you.
You've got a tough, durable ship.
Yeah.
Your mighty warships out here.
They're fine, I'm sure.
All right. Any other traits you want to create?
Something along the lines of like they don't know it was a looks natural. I don't know.
You already have the
Yeah, I can't think of
magnetar,
anything.
but for two momentum,
But,
and
yeah.
you can match your magneton pulse to the magnetar. Give you extra
Yeah.
obscurability. All right. So difficulty of this task. To do your plan. Just having this on the board so that way we're ready if and when we want to fire this. Let's see. Diff 2.
Okay.
+1 for that. +1 for. Okay, I'm gonna say 3, 4, 3, 4. Let's see. What's gonna be complicated? Your traits take care of the complication. All right, cast. There's your roll.
Okay.
If you want to push that button, that is the button ends you have to push. You may now present this to the captain.
Okay. Hey, Captain.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah. Sense predicts that if we send out a magneton burst based on this certain levels and it should take out their engines temporarily and make it seem as though it was a natural occurrence when needs be. We can
So it's a
run
kill
for the
switch.
hills. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's keep it in our back pocket for when we need it.
Aye, sir.
All right, you
All right.
got your thing. Captain, your orders.
All right. I'm gonna communicate with the Klingon flagship and see if Captain Morbeck can come aboard the Stavanger again.
Indeed.
See if we can get him to see reason.
Indeed, Captain and Ross.
Okay.
He brings his entourage again.
So he's willing to transfer over.
Yep, he's
Okay.
willing to transfer over.
All right.
So brings his on.
Did I hear Sorrel? Did you need me?
Not yet.
Okay.
We're not in the Saint Sorrel.
Captain, I've just been in communication with another ship in our group. They have been in consultation with the Tholians. Sorry, lost the word there. With the Tholians, and they're trying to repair the mycelial rift, and we believe that it's possible that the way that the timeline is supposed to unfold involves the survival of the Vengeance instead of its destruction. So
Throw in the consolation that it is marked as lost in action, so they can still attack it. They just can't blow it up.
Right.
You know, glorious morning.
They believe
action,
it was
like
lost. Yeah, they believe it was lost in action, and whatever happened to it is unknown at this time. But the events that precede that or that follow that involve the downfall of the Terran Empire, which is our goal, right?
So you're saying in order or to befall all this great and terrible scourge across the galaxy, I have to let Captain Marcellus and his crew run away from this encounter.
That's a possibility, but we believe that's the temporal junction, the nexus that needs to happen. They need to do whatever it is that initiates that fall of the Terran Empire. How do you feel about that?
Well, he wants to make an insight. I check. Captain and Ross, do you resist, or are you being completely truthful?
I mean, I'm being completely truthful based on the information I know.
Okay. He has to make an insight command difficulty 2. I am seriously invested in this. So, spending 1 threat. Focus in honor theory. And any of these focuses. Yeah, guys, don't piss off these Klingons, please. Oh boy.
Well, that's the goal.
That's the plan.
We're trying
Oh.
not to do that.
Yeah.
It
Captain
depends on whether or not
is
Ross
alone.
is up to the task.
Captain,
No.
The captain is alone in a room with how many Klingons right now?
Good half a dozen appears.
Good half dozen.
How's your hand-to-hand combat, Captain?
And he doesn't even have.
No, I just looked at his traits and I realized, oh boy, I built this guy to be mean.
Oh,
All right, so
Don't do it.
you want him
Essentially,
to
Captain, I'm asking you to look at the big picture.
ooh, with that brings you to diff 1. That tickles one of his values.
uh-huh.
He's rolling for you. You gain 4 momentum.
Sweet. All right.
Captain, I believe that you are a man of strategic thinking, that you're able to put the pieces together of a bigger puzzle to get what you need and that the Klingon Empire needs. And I think if we do what we think we need to do, the Terran Empire will fall, and that will give the Klingon Empire a lot more room to maneuver and prosper. And for your part in this to be recognized and increase your own power base.
There is a saying that my father used to tell me. A single perfect strike can change the course of history. However, perhaps it is the withdrawal of a strike that can also change the course of history. And if your prophecies are correct in that allowing this butcher of my people to go free would be better in the long run.
And we don't know that he goes free. We don't know that he's going to have a happily ever after ending. He disappears from history. The whole ship does. So it's possible that they're lost in some type of spatial anomaly. They're destroyed. They're gone. So they're not going to walk away from this to a happy ending.
Are you familiar with Klingon history?
The version in our universe.
Many centuries ago, our people were invaded by a alien race. We call them the Herc.
Yes, that happened in our universe as well.
They enslaved us and fought us, and we were victorious. And it was through that the Klingons were able to leave their home world. Captain Marcellus is the Herc of our times. He is a scourge on the Empire. Or he has destroyed hundreds of thousands of my people. Tortured us, belittled us.
Well, Captain, we have a concept among humans. Well, the Terrans do, or the Earthers of our galaxy, known as karma. That if you do something bad, it comes back to bite you in the ass at some point. And I believe that will happen as well.
Would you be a comfortable in letting the butcher of your people go free?
No, I wouldn't. And I completely understand how you feel that way. I'm basically a stranger to you, asking you to take this on faith, on trust that I am an honorable person, and I'm telling you what I believe is best for both of us, for your universe and mine. It may require some personal sacrifice of not having your own vengeance against him, but it will benefit you and the Klingon Empire much more so than one act of vengeance.
Could do one more our roll on our behalf. You're scraping up against in several of his values, so this might work. But Klingon, I'm proud. Command, proud, and personal rivalry.
Moved him. Is that my
Captain,
roll
I
or
just
his
want
roll?
you to know. Captain, I just want you to know that we're all counting on you.
And it's been an honor.
Surely you can't be serious.
Well,
I am serious. Don't call me
Parker
sure.
had a nice run. So, Captain Sorrell to Gettysburg.
How do you feel about a field promotion?
He's already a captain.
Yeah, but now he's senior captain.
He's super captain.
Now he is.
So, author, is that my roll or his roll?
That's your role to convince him to no. Please don't kill the
okay.
butcher of your people. Please don't please don't take your chance to destroy the mustache man of your time.
Please do not enact just and swift vengeance upon the worst possible person.
He is Scipio, and Captain Marcellus is Hannibal.
Something something
All right.
Dick, something something.
Oof. Okay. I'll have to max you out in threat.
I wonder why.
I don't suppose the leadership focus would help here, since I'm trying to convince
He is
him
not in your chain of command.
of
He doesn't
something-
respect your leadership.
Yeah. Okay. Long shot.
You have no power here.
Diplomacy.
If I had that.
Name? Yeah.
Frontier development, but
Gonna say no.
okay. All right. Presence command. Diff 5. All the threat. Here we go. All right. So I'm gonna reroll one of those with bold.
Reverse, determination first.
Determination first. Okay.
You got 2. Your determination. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Other cultures are interesting and have much to offer. I am doing this
Absolutely.
in support of the Klingon
Yes.
culture. All right. So I will reroll those 2.
And that's why you do
Now you
determination
got your
first.
bold.
Now you have the bold reroll.
Right. All right. So,
And you got it.
Ooh.
yay.
Through your
Okay,
value
and,
of
I'm going to
other...
use my veteran.
Yeah, go for it.
Go ahead.
I was just going to narrate what happened.
Yeah, I get my determination back. Okay, go ahead.
Through your quick and swift diplomacy of and appeasing in the Klingon honor, and that yes, this would be good in the long run to let this man live, at least through this event. Ends. Captain Morvek agrees with you. Very well. I will give him 72 hours after our encounter. After our mission here is done. After that, I do not think I'll be able to hold my blade back any further. But 72 hours to complete his destiny.
I believe that's a reasonable decision, and I thank you for making that sacrifice. I know it greatly affects your honor, and but I think you're doing the right thing.
However, I can speak for my actions, and I can speak for the loyalty of my crew. However, I might not be able to control the honor of my crew.
How do you mean?
They may view this action as dishonorable and challenge me on it, or just do what they wish, according to their personal honor. I may be putting my life at risk following your plan. And the next person, my second in command, might not agree with your analysis.
Yes, I understand this. This puts you at risk. I'm trying to think of what here to say to support him, but not insult him. I realize defending your honor is a very personal thing, and I would not insult you by offering our assistance in time of need, but I'll do everything I can to support you in your decision, whatever you ask.
Press command div 0. Have some momentum. Oh no!
Of course.
Oh.
The one time you don't spend.
Well,
Red
I mean,
alert?
it's a diff
Yep,
0,
that's
and
right.
we can quash it, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
we
right?
got momentum to quash it. Yeah, we'll do that.
You kind of dance around it, and you almost fumble your words, but you have enough good grace that you're able to catch yourself. Well, shoot. I'll try and be nice, and it costs you momentum.
Fair enough.
Very well, Captain. Let's set course for our destiny.
I'm ready to go.
Let's both charge forth boldly into that undiscovered country.
You know, they say time's the fire in which we burn.
No one says that.
He did.
Well,
Pascal.
someone said it, therefore people say it. Every
Ah.
saying is made up the first time it's said.
Yeah, this is the second time in this timeline it's been said, so people are doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are saying it.
And it,
Oh yeah,
it is,
it's definitely a thing, for sure.
and it is
It's
within the.
now, yeah, because
right.
it's been said.
And he has a response. And it is in the crucible of his history that true warriors are made. That true warriors are forged. Clasp your hand. Almost gives you the head knock and realize, yeah, that won't end good for you.
Don't have quite the same cranium,
Yep.
but I'll grasp his, forearm and.
You are an honorable man, Captain Rost.
As are you, Captain. Kapla.
Go, luck. And unless there's anything else, camera can pull back from here. Is there anything else we want to do on the Stavanger?
I think we're good for now. We just need to find
No, I
that
don't
darn
imagine.
ship.
Yeah.
Find that darn ship. All right. Meanwhile, wait, where to put you guys? Okay, so we're currently in deep space.
Over there.
So, yeah, we're still on the tactical map. Captain Sorrel.
You have to start
Sorrel.
receiving
Voice,
to do things.
voice on the sky.
Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not in the whimsical music anymore. We are in the high stress anxiety music. As we come back to this deep discussion of trying to get the Tholians to not inweb this mycelial rift, and instead allow the vengeance to go into it. There's been some banter back and forth. You've done some work against each other, and it is now your turn. What is your next argument?
Yes, of course. My next argument. My very logical, persuasive, evidence and fact-based argument. Yes. That's what I'll be offering.
What is the nature of this
poison
argument?
Cusco. The poison chosen especially to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Okay, so... Yeah. You know, I mean, everyone can have their opinion, but then there are their opinions that are based on, I don't know, observable reality and facts and data accumulated by both of our ships and collated in the current moment. So surely, whatever decisions we make should be utterly based on that and not on any kind of presuppositions or, I don't know.
Dare you say prejudices?
Strange prejudices. You know, look, I mean, look, if you want to make Tholia great again, I think that's great. But in the moment here, can we talk about this, you know?
Go sit in the corner.
Anyway, so I'm appealing to reason and logic
Cabinet.
to the extent that is a reasonable and, you know, good approach.
Okay, but that doesn't get me the. You're making a reasoned argument. What sort of reason are you you giving?
The reasoned argument is that the data tells us that as much as your preconceptions were that, hey, there's a breach in this mycelial network, that is something, hey, we make webs, we can seal the breach, all that seems very reasonable, logical. I totally understand how that was your preliminary assessment, your preliminary analysis. But now we have additional data, and that indicates that is actually kind of the worst thing that we could do if we want to. And I know this is your goal, and it's my goal. This is why we're talking. This is why we have a synergy here. We want to restore the timeline, and restoring the timeline means not like doing the opposite of what you're currently doing. So, you know, that's all. That's it.
Okay. High rank, alien psychology, against my directives. Control Command F5.
All right. I am not going to make any assumptions, so I'm just going to throw out the traits I have. I have Vulcan, logical. I am in love with Leslie. I don't really think that probably would be applicable, but you know, I'm psychically resilient. I am the Hawking ADEP, but I don't have the Hawking on. We're on the Gettysburg, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'm Keen Eye. I'm a dad. Touchstones of the Infinites, and I have a legal practice license. So that might help. So anyway, those are all the traits I have. If any of those might apply. Looks like we reduced the difficulty by 1.
For
That's
logical.
good.
You know what? Touchstone of
Okay.
Infinite. You have an
Right.
infinite view.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Control. And
Control or
I am gonna
presence.
spend.
Not sure which one we were using, but one of the two.
I'll take control for sure. That's a better from. I improved my presence last time, but still lower than my control. So all right. Comp is standard. Interstellar politics, I'm still going to argue is my focus.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then. Then we spend some threat, and I'm going to spend 3 threat to get to 4. Onwards and downwards. Oh, of course. Of course. Of course.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
All right, so starting off, I will be re-rolling one of those complications.
Do you want to do the... Do you have a determination?
He
I do
doesn't
not.
get it back.
No, I didn't get that back.
Okay.
I'm currently sitting at 2. Was there a ship roll here, or is it just me?
It's just you.
Just me. Okay. Well, I mean, I can quash the complication. I don't think I have any.
Would I argue and assist with psychology?
How would you assist?
With psychology.
By what manner would you be assisting?
I assume he's
Um,
whispering in my ear as to potential things to say to the dude.
Based on what I've experienced of him so far, and previous interactions with Tholians, which would be in security files that I would know of, so have a base psychological profile on them. Give him a bit of a insight into how best to go about communicating what he wants.
Okay. Yes, you may assist. Control, command, or security.
control.
Yeah.
I'll go with security. Psychology as a focus, and onwards. Got it. You can quash it.
Got it. Quash and we win.
That was close, but you managed to took a little bit of convincing and some psychology hints from Theron and kind of helped course correct a little bit, but you land that hit. Roll 8 challenge dice. And yeah, you roll 8 challenge dice and you have piercing.
8 challenge dice, piercing. Ooh.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and oh boy, that's an owie. Because that's piercing too. So
I made a penetrating argument.
You
Boom.
did.
Vulcans work together. The universe quakes.
That's right.
One, 2, 3, 4. Take 5 of that as threat and 5 of that as stress. But that is enough for an injury, a social injury. What trait would you like to give him? As your argument is really worming through and kind of making them second guess themselves.
I mean, it I mean, and you can word this however you like, but it's sort of like recognizing, being forced by one's own objectivity to acknowledge that the inferiors have made a superior argument.
Okay, how do you succinctly word that?
I mean, you could say they took it right in the racism, like right in the racism. It was
took that right in the wrist. You know what? I'm just gonna put impressed by you. Like,
Fair
they're
they don't have to acknowledge it. We don't want them to acknowledge it. Just accept it. That's all we need. That's all.
They are impressed by your reason and your logic. All right, control command. But I'm still resisting, and I feel I feel the needs of the many of the entirety of the timeline outweighs the needs of the few of having this empire fall. This rift could cause catastrophic damage to the entirety of space-time if uncontained. So they get diff 2, alien psychology plus big ask. However, -1 diff because they are impressed by you. Any other traits you could throw at this?
I'll just run down my personal traits. Vulcan. I am a Sonic Brothers Ross. I don't think that's going to apply. Logical. Good morale. Love with Leslie. Psychically resilient. Hawking adept. Keen-eye father. Touchstone to the infinite's legal practices.
Touchstone to the infinite, and if you want to invoke your love of Leslie for wanting to protect the timeline. All right.
I will totally play that card, as in, look, I'm intimately involved with someone that was a protector of not this timeline, but all time. So I am not only intimately aware of the implications and potential consequences of violating that timeline, but I have a strong preference towards preserving that time.
All right. I have to hit a difficulty 6.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. I must protect my legacy. Alright, plus 2 hits. What am I saying? And then 4. Shoot, I think it's full beans. All right. Tally ho!
I think you hit the difficulty.
4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, man. That's a pretty convincing argument. But I'm only rolling 6 dice. Three for the reroll. 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven damage. You have a resistance equal to your command score.
5.
-5. You take 2 damage.
Okay.
So 2. So you're at 6 out of 16.
That is my number. Yep. Oh, I'm still there.
You're still in the fight. All right. Possibly last round. Let's see how this goes. Sero, what's your next argument?
Well, I would ask you to contextualize the way that he damaged me with with his riposte. That might inform how I go about my next point.
Good point. Appealing to the needs of the many, and talking about how this could be an existential risk to everyone in this time-space continuum. If these rifts go unchecked, it could cause untold damage to all life forms, not just those who are involved with your little Terran Empire and those that are involved in the Orion Spur. We're focusing on the big picture here, and not just this one conflict on this one corner of the galaxy in the Orion Spur.
Love that argument. Very compelling. I can understand why it created some psychic damage for me. I do have a counter.
What is your counter?
Your big picture isn't big enough. You're just looking at the consequences to this universe. We're talking about the consequences to the multiverse. Infinite peoples.
All right. Alien psychology. Tholian against Prime Directive. Hey, actually, not against Prime Directive. You don't get that difficulty increase.
Indeed.
Thera, do you want to throw your hat in? Help out a little bit?
Oh yeah, he's really playing to the psychology of the matter. So yes.
What is the psychology of Tholians that you're giving us insight in? Let's play this out a little.
Brain.
They're punctual. They're punctual. They're very aggressive for their territories. They want things to happen when they're supposed to happen.
Meticulous nature is also what is their downfall. They are focusing on what their perceived territory in time is, not understanding that in harshly enforcing it, they're also opening themselves up to other timelines affecting their own.
I like it.
You played yourself, Tholians.
Actually, using that argument, that brings the diff down by another one.
I'm helping.
You are helping. Look what happens when you actually play the game.
Woo!
Timey-wimey shenanigans.
And I am impressed, by you. Man, I think I think my walls are falling. Diff 2.
Down like Jericho?
Falling like Jericho.
I trigger cast again.
Yo. There's a chance for me to sing. I'll do it.
So it's psychic damage. It's the 3 of us.
And there's
I'm a tenor. Are you soprano, Cass?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we need to do some Christmas music. We need to do it.
Got you.
All right.
I got a sharper hold on 3 than I did cast.
Control command. Same focus that I've been using. I will give you 3 threat to get to 4. Just diff 2. Come on, baby. Here we go.
Oh, goodness.
Let's go. Let's go.
Get up!
The Vulcans
How
are
much-
gaining up on the Tholians. They're
The
not doing well.
The Vulcans are gaining up on the Tholians. How do you want to do this? 4, 6, 7.
Why am I getting this overwhelming sense of self-satisfaction from Sorrel?
If you continue this course,
Is this
Tholians across the
confidence?
timeline will not live long in progress.
I mean, the Vulcans just sort of raise our eyebrows and nod at each other, which is the equivalent of
High five.
High
High five,
five.
High five,
Get
jump,
down.
chest butt. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what makes this worse? We could have this entire conversation with just our eyebrows.
Oh, shit.
True.
The Tholians would have no idea what's going on.
You think 3 could read social cues normally?
3 is also confused.
3 was confused like 18 hours ago.
What's with all the eyebrow wagging around here?
3 is just talking to the computers like, biologicals.
You're biological too.
The computers are going back. Can we fire now? Can we fire now? Can we?
Wait, stop it.
Terrell just finishes, and when you come to this, then you're just compelled to follow this course of action, if, of course, you want to remain Tholians.
Oh, not the
Goodness.
philosophy angle.
Goodness gracious. All right,
What's that
8
called?
challenge
The
size.
philosophy? Oh no.
Starting to,
translates
Werner
piercing.
Herzog up in here. But
All right.
truly,
And
what
we have momentum now, so I can
We
re-roll
do.
those zeros. I'm going
Yes,
to.
you can.
One of those. Let's re-roll them. Darn it.
2,
still,
3, 4,
I'm gonna
5,
spend one.
6.
I'm gonna spend one for piercing.
No
I
need.
got a few effects here.
Double the
Oh, okay,
piercing.
good. Okay, good.
Not double piercing. All right, so this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus 6. You know what? One more momentum, and and they'll concede.
I will spend it.
Why would we not?
You fill them out. They are unable to logic and dance their way around it. You make perfect sense. Very well, carbon-based units. We will cease construction of the web.
Logical.
All right. Flashback to these guys.
And by the way, yes, Ross, you are absolutely getting a lot of through the bond.
Man, this emotion is overwhelming coming from this direction.
All right. I'm just gonna do this on fleet combat because I don't want to sit here and do full ship combat by myself. But the Praetorian's Wrath, Saucer separates and becomes 2 flanking ships next to each other, which 5 and Saucer. Where's Saucer?
Did you spend budget for that saucer ship?
Huh?
And did you spend your budget for that saucer separation? I mean, that's some expensive stuff right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a lot of special effects.
That's a
The-
lot of
the-
special
Super
effects.
the modeling team finished it, and we're really excited to show it off.
Then we're gonna crash it on the planet.
They're doing what we do, just a lot lamer.
All right. So 10 CD. And Praetorian's Wrath does not get the E extra. And these guys against 4 times 12, and they do. Ooh, this might be bad. All right. So we're looking at Zeldin, 10 CD, and Naquel. $12 CD and Vicious. Oh boy. As they crash against each other. 9 for Zeldin. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the Naquel as the 3 ships swarm arm the Praetorian's Wrath and start firing at each other. Laser phasers and disruptors lance across the sky. Torpedoes smash into ships, and the Praetorian's Wrath is actually on the back foot. The saucer section and is curving away from the asteroid, and as the battle section and covers its retreat.
I'm gonna laugh if the Naquel end up like destroying them, and we never know that they follow us.
Yeah.
That record looks familiar.
Yeah, that would be an entire waste of this entire.
This asteroid.
No. We're not wasting anything. What?
No. We're not wasting anything. This is very entertaining.
All right.
Look, the viewers love the space battles. Our ratings go up whenever we do them.
All right. 8 for Zeldin. 7. Okay. 9, 8, 9, 10, 11. You know what? The Praetorian's Wrath has to turn tail and run.
She's real happy about that.
Oh, she is
livid.
She is livid, but tactically she is just getting shoved off this asteroid as Zeldin's in her battle bridge. She reaches over, grabs one of her subordinates by the throat, and just throws them across the bridge. Get us out of here! Get us out of here!
Ooh.
I think it's just cowardice, just incompetence at this point.
I like what Ross just said. What's the how's the morale of the crew there, Arthur?
Oh no! Oh no!
That captain's the reason they're here, and now that captain just led them into a losing battle.
Hey, I'm just gonna say, live by the mirror of the universe, die by the.
I bet you there's a faction of officers who just want to go home.
2 momentum. All right. How are we calculating this morale check? Okay. You know what? Let's do ship versus her. So ship communication command versus her presence command. Would you like to spend some threat and momentum to increase the crew's chance of rebelling?
Yeah.
Yes.
All of
How
it.
much?
Absolutely.
Just full send?
All of it. Yeah, full send.
Full send.
Full set.
What they all said.
All right. Praetorian's Wrath's rolling 9 and 3. Zeldin's rolling in 10 and 4. All right, so let's do Praetorian's Wrath first. Okay, respectable 3. 1, 2, 3. Spending into the value throughout the handbook and wrote my own. I don't care what the rules say. I'm gonna win by my own metrics. Okay. And then at least one. She has a focus in cultural studies. Would you guys accept that?
No.
My bias.
No.
No.
Krav Maga.
How would they have
No.
studied our culture?
Studying her culture.
It's the
But-
culture against the crew.
Her own
That's in
culture?
Yeah.
Yeah, because remember, she's rolling against a mutiny and/or
She's-
assassination.
Yeah, he's only against a mutiny.
I don't feel like cultural studies is applying to them. I say no.
All right.
No.
Hazard
I think
awareness.
Krav Maga is gonna be what it is.
Hazard awareness, probably. I feel like being the captain of a Terran vessel, assassination is a hazard.
Reluctantly.
Reluctantly, I guess we'll let you have that one.
All right.
Yeah. I'll give you your cookie. Rude.
Oh,
Rude.
6, 7 versus 3.
dang it!
As there is a start of a mutiny, but you see a couple of her officers whispering behind her on the bridge as they're running away. Hey, maybe we just need to take her out and we can and just go home. We don't need to stay here with all this stuff. Yeah, let's do it. And they get this plan, and they're going to, and one of them's going to distract her. The other one's going to come up behind her on the bridge and just stab her in the chest. And this woman starts talking to her, all flirty like, and putting the shine on.
Mirror
As
cast.
No, clearly not cast because this is gonna fail.
yeah, clearly not Cass.
Cast.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, and then and two of her men come up behind her and they raise daggers and at a split second she stands up, spins around, and punches one of them away, reaches back behind her back, grabs her Ushantor, and just slashes the other one in the throat.
I mean, like you do.
Like you do.
If nothing else, we're getting rid of competent officers.
Yep. And she goes over to the struggling guy, steps on his chest, as leans down low with a Ushantor, and does something that the camera does not show.
Oh.
Ooh.
But there is screaming, and everyone else looks horrified.
Ooh.
Okay.
Anyone else have ideas?
I mean, do they have to be good ideas?
I don't pay you to
Okay,
think.
they had a good idea.
I don't. You are not here to think. You are here to do.
So going back to our own time is doing something? Yeah?
And on that,
No.
It's the blackest that guy's getting
I say
stabbed.
no. Don't do it. No. 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 No.
I must sweep.
He needs 15 threat to end the scene. Just do.
I can make something happen.
Let me roll, and I'll give you all
You
the.
can make something happen.
What
You
happens to
you-
the? What do you care what happens to those guys? I'm
You
going to this
totally can
timeline.
make
Oh, there,
something
look, hey, it's the thing. The vengeance.
He's making something happen.
It's the vengeance.
Oh no. It's arrived. It's come back. It's done its
Yeah.
thing.
Well, we don't know what it's doing. It's pointing towards the rift. So could be coming to it.
The vengeance appears and is curiously going towards the rift.
Gonna surrender, of course, like it should, and submit itself to the authority of the timeline. Yes. Yes, that's what
Oh.
we'll do.
Crack knuckles.
Movement.
It is
The
at this
timeline is
point.
rolling.
It is at this point that you finally pick up the distress signal.
The what?
The distress signal?
This
From who?
is
From where?
this
From
is
what?
this is the Cardassian and envoy, a Duroc.
Leave it. They don't need us.
You...
We
No, but
seem
if
to
they're being
Yeah,
attacked,
leave
by
your
the
prejudices
vengeance.
alone.
then
hold on.
we do need to be there.
Yeah,
Hold
let
on.
him do it. Let him do it. Don't react.
This is the Cardassian envoy, a vessel Duroc. We seem to have fallen into a spatial anomaly. We are losing power. We are losing life support. We need assistance. And then the vengeance goes into the rift.
This is feeling very cause and effect. Is this feeling like cause and effect to everybody?
A
little
little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
On that note, we end tonight's episode.
Oh fuck.
Awesome.
So the fact that they're going after the distress signal means they want something, or they want to use them as a tool for political gain.
I
For
hate
what
that.
reason is the vengeance going in to after a Cardassian in distress signal? What's going on? Find out next week.
Why is Kelsey Grammer guest starring next week?
Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Music provided by Kevin Macloud. You can check out his royalty-free music at incompetech.com. As always, we're forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Jane Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.